doing something a little bit different here, and I haven't fixed anything yet, so I'm just gonna keep going with it and see how it goes. Hello? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're good. How's everyone doing? Hi. Hello. Hello. Let me post. Just post. Post. I could probably do this a better way, but I don't want to. I think that's all good. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing? Alright. Now that we got that done, we have some raids to do. Alliance raids or something. So, let's set that. Oh my god, Sniffles are... Is that a real person? Are you a real person? Blink if you're real. I'm starting to think it's not a real person. Thank you for following, or are you a bot? That's what I want to know. Also, let me know if the audio is good. And they are not saying anything, so I'm going to start thinking they are fake. Give me reason to believe you're not fake, and I won't ban you. I've been having to deal with these kinds of things lately, so. Alright, so what kind of video should I get set up, guys? What kind of video do you want me to set up? Oh yeah, so what I did, by the way, I decided to take Elgato as a video capture device, so now it is 1-to-1. It's actually incredibly 1-to-1. So, it's good. The downside is that I can't hear audio with my headphones, so I just have the TV on. I have the TV audio up. So, I will try and fiddle around with that later, but, you know, this mic is pretty good with keeping that kind of stuff out. So you should be able to hear it. If you do, please let me know. And alright, so, bye, Sniff. Sorry, Sniff. Alright, what video should we put on today? More scary one. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, let's just put on more Nukes Top 5. Why not? Yeah, I hear about the, Top
How 5 ghosts caught on camera.
on camera.
Turning the tables. Paranormal investigators Jordan and Johnny from the YouTube channel
Saying
Paranormies
is, sorry.
were contacted about an old abandoned farmhouse that's said to be...
I was told about the breach, so once that gets resolved, I'm going to be changing my password and my streaming key. I already did that later today, just in case, but I'll be doing it again.
In fact, it is said that no one has ever lived in this house for more than 2 or 3 years. Rumors began to circulate that the reason that so many people moved from the house was because it was extremely haunted by a demonic presence. New owners claimed to hear unexplained voices, and their children woke up screaming, claiming to see the terrifying apparition of what they called, quote, a bad man.
Oh, okay.
And the haunting is not just inside the home. Strange dark figures have been seen in the property's barn. A couple who reached out to the Paranormies team say that they've seen someone staring at them from outside the window on the second floor, which is about 10 to 12 feet off the ground. Eventually, no one wanted to buy the supposedly cursed house, no matter how long the price. The farmhouse has now been abandoned for years. Paranormies team member Jordan sits down in the home's bathroom to do a sensory deprivation session. So while team member Johnny asks questions, Jordan will be blindfolded with headphones blocking out all other sound, except what comes through their spirit box. What happens next shocks them both.
That means all he's hearing is fucking noise.
We're going to be doing it a little bit differently. George's going to be here. He's going to be following us. I'm going to be wandering around the house. We're going to split up and if you're the one who is scared, that couple off, you make a noise for us. And give Jordan some answers.
Spirit to make a sound for them, a light bulb mysteriously falls to the floor, right outside the bathroom where Jordan is sitting. When slowed down, you can actually see their static camera capture the moment the light bulb falls to the floor.
Yeah, it wasn't that hard to see, dude.
This could just be a very strange coincidence. But what happens next is a lot harder to explain. While setting up more static cameras, things take a terrifying turn.
Okay, yeah, so I kind of want to set up the camera in that corner there. I want to Dude, what was that?
You see, they didn't show the table entirely spinning until it, like, was just about to stop spinning.
Jordan, what?
That's, come on.
A heavy table takes a hard flip over all on its own, and the 2 investigators are understandably a bit freaked out. There was something else that happened during this creepy incident. Something you might not have even noticed.
There's a lot that was going on with this table. That I can me personally, one of the scariest things inside of the table was hearing footsteps coming down the stairs. Stop, stop, Stop. Ooh.
Something seems to actually run down the wooden stairs, and a split second later, the table is Jordan and Johnny take a break before continuing their investigation. Then they head to the farm's barn. The two guys question whether the necrophonic spirit box app they're using is actually working. And they get a very
Why not get a real
unexpected
spirit
answer.
box?
Check if
Cheapos?
it's real.
Why would you get a phone app? If you're gonna take this seriously, why not get a real spirit box? How much does it go for? Hold on.
What was that?
Hold on. Not even a whole lot of money. Come on. That's like a below 100. You could easily get one, these guys. If they take this seriously. But they don't. And they never will.
What was that?
This is, I won't take them seriously.
What appears to be a can and a box are thrown across the barn. The paranormies guys quickly run over to the back of the barn to investigate. But there's no one there.
Sorry.
The guys have no idea what could have suddenly launched these objects into the air. Soon after, Jordan and Johnny call it a night and end their investigation. But after uploading their video to YouTube, their viewers were shocked to see something that the paranormies actually missed while exploring the abandoned farm.
There's something in the upper.
Take a very close look.
What? What? Is it the dark figure in the upper window?
So it's got to be that window. That window, barn on side by side. No, barn. That was a barn back there.
Did you see it? What looks like a dark hand can be seen reaching out from the second floor window.
Oh my.
This is the same window where the couple claimed that they saw someone looking in at them. So could this be the demonic entity that locals claim haunt the abandoned farmhouse? Did Jordan and Johnny capture evidence of the paranormal activity that has driven past owners away in only a couple of years? Let me know what you think. You can watch this full two-part series and many more scary investigations over on the YouTube channel, Paranormies. Someone or something. Paranormal investigators Tarek, Merrick, and Ramsey from the YouTube channel Paranoiacs travel to a remote abandoned house in the middle of nowhere in Austria. The structure, surrounded by nothing but snow, looks like something straight out of a horror movie. In the dead of night, the three friends brace the icy cold weather to explore the creepy building. They quickly realize that they might not be alone. The paranoid team hears strange sounds, almost like footsteps coming from the second floor. Soon after, a heavy door falls over on its own. They question
Sorry,
what they might
that was
be
weird.
doing. Something paranormal or something
That was really weird.
good.
On my
The
end.
explorers hear more strange sounds coming from upstairs, and they cautiously approach the staircase to check it out. It did not go well.
You guys watch this, I'll
As they are debating whether to go upstairs, the decision is made for them as a heavy bed made of straw is thrown down the staircase, blocking their path. Paranoia XT
Paranormal?
decides that's quite enough of all that, and they just leave the creepy abandoned structure. But once back outside in the freezing snow, they take one last look back at the building.
Yukarıda da var.
Action. Oh, come on. A djinn?
A strange shadow can be seen from one of the upstairs windows. The investigators believe the entity to possibly be a djinn. But what do you think? Were the investigators dealing with a dark presence? Is it a homeless squatter who was simply defending his territory? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can watch this full video and many more creepy explorations.
There was one really bad one where, like, this guy was looking in the sky and he saw, like, what looked like a solar eclipse at night. It was like, you know, the ring around the moon and all that stuff, or something. And it was so obviously fake. It jittered when the camera moved. But everyone in the comments was like, "Oh my God, is that a portal?" It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. It was so obviously fake, especially when he looked. He's like, "Oh yeah, there's a portal here. Look to the moon." And he goes to the moon, and it's the real moon. And he goes back to it, and it's jittering the entire time. Like, do better. Come on, man. I'm here for you to entertain me.
If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you're the ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at top5@gmail.com. Ghosts of Petworth Chapel. Paranormal investigators Jeff, Phil, and Mark from the YouTube channel Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations traveled to the abandoned Petworth Chapel in a small village in Sussex, England. In World War II, a German air raid hit a nearby boys' school, and 28 children tragically lost their lives.
Shame.
They were laid to rest in the chapel cemetery.
Keep
Cut
switching back to
to
opera.
present day.
This is Google.
Locals and visitors to Petworth Chapel say that they have seen and heard the apparitions of children playing in the cemetery. And there is even said to be another ghost haunting the chapel, as many believe that the spirit of the cemetery's loyal longtime groundskeeper still haunts the property. So as Ghost Tech begins their paranormal investigation late one night, team member Phil experiences something that he just can't explain.
Someone just pulled my jacket.
Phil says he feels something tug at his jacket. Now, chilling as that
My
might be,
jacket?
unfortunately,
God,
this
it's taking so
video
long.
doesn't capture the creepy event. But later into the investigation, while the Ghost Tech team are inside the Petworth Chapel, Jeff takes a few photos, and what he captures is downright chilling.
Strange, that one was all blurry.
The kid's squatting. Kid's squatting. Oh no, he's squatting. Oh no. He's doing this Slav squat.
Something's not right.
Jeff takes a picture of Phil, and at first everything seems normal. Nothing out of the ordinary. But then, a dark mass seems to rise right up out of the ground next to Phil, seemingly reaching out to him. So is it possible that Ghost Tech captured one of the spirits still restlessly wandering the cemetery grounds? Whatever it was that tugged on Phil's jacket, follow him into the chapel.
Who's fucking with Phil, man?
You can watch this full video and many more investigations of tragic and chilling hauntings over on the YouTube channel Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations. And still, Really Haunted. I featured the YouTube channel Really Haunted many times before, and for good reason. YouTuber Lee has uploaded some truly bizarre videos of an ongoing poltergeist haunting that he says is occurring in his home in England.
Did you see that orb? Did you see that?
Now, if you're a regular watcher of this channel, you know I'm not much of a believer in orbs. I think they're usually bugs or dust. But in this case, if you watch closely, you can actually see some sort of orb appear for a split second on screen near the chair, right before it violently flips over and breaks into pieces.
One piece.
And
like,
amazingly,
or 2 pieces.
check out the doggo on the couch. He's not even bothered at all. But maybe
He's
when
used
in
to it.
this house, he's just used to it. But cut to another night, and Lee is fast asleep in bed. And then this happens.
Why do they even fucking live in this house anymore, man? You just like they're milking it for all they can. Milking this place dry, man.
We can hear heavy, thumping footsteps on the floor, and then the nightstand suddenly flips over on its own. And then something sets off the downstairs burglar alarm. But when Lee checks, there's no one in the house. Lee says that the
Alright,
paranormal
I went
activity
into
in
this
his home has gotten
Gotta stop
so
doing that.
bad lately his wife and
You know,
kids
it's really
have been
nice
sleeping
having
in a
2
cave
monitors, but I have a laptop,
outside
so
the house.
when I get enough money, I'll get myself a desktop. I know I eventually want to do that.
Over on his YouTube channel,
I'll get 2 monitors.
Haunted. Meanwhile, on TikTok,
TikTok.
a bus driver in Argentina claims that whenever he reaches the end of his bus route, which happens to be an old graveyard, that he always experiences strange, unexplained occurrences that he believes to be paranormal. So he started recording his experiences each time he reached the graveyard and
It's staring.
posting them to
Okay.
TikTok.
Favorite game?
At first, he just used the TikTok filter Reality Recorder, which allegedly shows ghosts all around you.
Detectar la onda de calor y estoy acá en el cementerio. Aquella pared la del cementerio. La concha de su madre, ¿qué fue? Esa pared. La puta que te parió.
Oh, come on.
¿Eh? Y solo la concha de la lora.
Really? Really, Noob? I had a little more integrity than that. A little bit.
La puta que te parió. ¿Eh? Eso que no hay nadie. ¿Y eso? ¿Qué onda? ¿Quién sos? ¿Quién sos? Toca el timbre, toca el timbre. Dale, toca el timbre. La puta que te parió, la puta que...
Now, it was enough to freak him out, and also some of his more superstitious friends.
Acá con mi compa. Vení, vamos a ver cuánto es testigo. Mirá, guacho. Hay algo parado ahí. Testigo de esa cama,
Really? It's just that easy?
But after he had recorded using the app for a couple of weeks, he says that he had a much more serious encounter when the bus was stopped at the graveyard. An experience that chilled him to his core.
La quinta parte. Vamos a ver si hay
Why did taking so long, man? By the time it's ready, Specs is gonna be on.
Por eso, hiciera como que me cerraron una ventana. La puta madre. La puta madre, no grabo nunca más acá, Concha su madre. Me están abriendo la puerta. Lo vieron, Quedó grabado. Quedó grabado. La concha de su madre. La concha de su madre. Me están abriendo. ¡Ah! ¡La puta que te parió! Yo me voy a la puta.
Ah!
No, no, no.
Argentinian bus driver now seems to have stopped his late-night graveyard bus recordings completely. He hasn't recorded any ghost encounters since this last video. TikTok user Dad Sass says that she and her sister have been experiencing some strange paranormal phenomena in their home. One night when her sister is sleeping, her CCTV camera captures something truly bizarre.
So we've been home from the hospital for a while
This
because
is
our kids
bizarre.
have RSV. And thank God I have cameras because my sister was sleeping and slept with me.
Alright. Calm down. Ah! How am I doing on armor? Let's check that. Ah!
The family says
The
that
belts.
they had no
Belts are on the bed.
house that could have pulled
Like,
off
but-
the blanket. So
I mean, it's like, why should I even care about having this belt
what
anymore, huh?
caused this?
Why should I fucking care?
So, let me know what you think. Thanks so much for watching.
Cool looking
Instagram
belt, but it's
here,
not on my character.
Twitter there, and TikTok.
Hey.
I guess so. I'll see you next week.
Alright, which one's next, boys? We're not doing Unsolved. I watched that with my friend. You thought you would never see!
Top 5 ghosts.
God,
Call on
okay.
camera. Really? Really? Haunted.
Come on, another one of these?
Lee and his family have been experiencing terrifying paranormal activity in their home in England. Over the last 2 years, Lee says that the supernatural encounters have become more frequent, more terrifying, and more violent. Lee documents these strange incidents on his YouTube channel, Really Haunted. Now, over the years, I've featured a few of the spooky occurrences in Lee's house, and it seems that whatever might be haunting the family home is not going anywhere. Lee has cameras recording the living room and bedroom as he, his wife, and their cute little puppy Luna are fast asleep in bed. What happens that night throughout the house is truly disturbing.
Oh man, something out of view. They really like to change the camera angle in their home a lot, especially in their bedroom.
First, downstairs in the living room, the heavy couch slides across the floor as if it's nothing. Then back upstairs in the bedroom, puppy Luna wakes up from her sleep and starts frantically looking around as if she's hearing or seeing something that frightens her. She calms down a bit, but then suddenly a white translucent figure moves in front of the camera,
Does it? Wait.
startling Luna
Oh,
once again.
okay.
A desk chair seems to move towards the bed on its own. Then suddenly, the small dog is spooked by something that seems to be right next to the bed. She begins to whimper, but she finally wakes Lee. So Luna's behavior and reactions throughout this video are what makes this footage so creepy and so compelling. It's almost
Could
as
just
if
be a
she can
bitch
see
dog.
something the family can't, and it terrifies her. So did Lee and his family capture extreme paranormal evidence on camera? You decide. The Haunting of the Jefferson Hotel. The historic Jefferson Hotel was left abandoned for 2 years before the new owners, Jeremy and Pam Jones, bought the 170-year-old building in Jefferson, Texas. The two paranormal enthusiasts poured their love and a lot of hard work into the restoration of the allegedly haunted hotel, and held a grand reopening of the Jefferson in October of 2020. The hotel has seen its fair share of dark history. It was built in 1851 where it is said that 2 7-year-old child workers lost their lives under the harsh working conditions. In the late 1800s, the hotel was that a teenage, quote, working girl named Judy lost her life at the hands of a client. She passed away in the bathtub of room 19. Today, the apparition of Judy is said to appear in the mist of hot showers, and sometimes even strange messages on the bathroom mirror. One guest at the historic Jefferson Hotel says that she was able to capture the frightening incident on camera. Georgia Canfield is staying overnight at the hotel with her mother and grandmother when the three suddenly see a chilling message on their hotel mirror.
I'm sorry, most of the stream is just Nuke's top 5. I don't know.
That was not there. Can you confirm that was not? We checked that earlier. Jeez.
Chilling message on their hotel mirror.
I just noticed it. I don't know if it's ever gonna come in here before I start running my hot water. I don't know. I just know that we came in here once.
That was not there. Can you confirm that was not? We checked that earlier. Do you see it now?
Georgia, her mother and grandmother have no idea where the message came from, and their freaked out reactions to the strange event seem very sincere. But that's not the end of the Jefferson Hotel's haunted history. In 1912, a pregnant bride named Lydia Grigsby took her own life inside room 19 after her fiancé sent word that he would not be coming to the wedding. Today, male guests traveling alone have reported seeing the beautiful ghost of a bride with golden hair. One night on a tour through the hotel, Miss Angela and Cody Goins might have captured the Jefferson Hotel ghost bride on camera. Using the live photo mode on an iPhone, which snaps a photo in a quick 3-second video, they capture what appears to be a bride-like apparition. You can almost make out a dress, a face, and even a bridal train. Now, a much more disturbing apparition has also been witnessed at the hotel. Some guests have even reported waking up at night to find a horrifying figure standing in their hotel room, just watching them sleep. Now, the new owners of the historic Jefferson Hotel, Jeremy and Pam Jones, are starting to experience paranormal activity in their own hotel. One night at 2 a.m., Jeremy is doing some work in the hotel hallway, and this happens. There's no audio on this video, but Jeremy claims that he heard a voice right before this hotel door mysteriously unlatches and swings open on its own. Now, that's creepy enough, but that's not the only night they capture something truly bizarre on camera. Cut to another late night. It's 4 a.m. Jeremy and his wife are fast asleep in bed when one of the motion sensor cameras in the upstairs hallway picks up something or someone moving around. The hotel is completely empty, so Jeremy fears that an intruder might be inside. He runs upstairs, but as he looks down into the hallway from the stairwell, he doesn't see anyone. He wakes up his wife Pam and they look back at the security footage. They are both shocked by what they find.
What did they find? What did they find?
At the end of the hallway, right outside room 19, which is said to be the most haunted room in the hotel, someone or something seems to be walking. Jeremy and his wife Pam search the hotel together but find no one
Oh, I didn't take any yesterday. That's not good.
Whatever this strange figure is, it seems to have mysteriously just disappeared. So is the historic Jefferson Hotel haunted? And did the owners and guests capture real paranormal activity on camera? Let me know what you think.
Let me know.
You can watch more paranormal moments and captures in the hotel on Jeremy and Pam's official Facebook and YouTube
The other ones
channel.
aren't. The
both of
third
which are
one.
named the Historic Jefferson Hotel.
I'm not
If you see
really
a video
working.
that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at mixtop5@gmail.com. Whispers in the dark. So I just could not find a Thai language translator for this next video. So I put out a request on Instagram at the last minute, and Mixtop 5 viewers Umberto and Pammy Gutierrez actually stepped up and volunteered to translate this video. So a huge thank you to both of them. Follow them on Instagram. So, paranormal investigator Dr. B from the Thai YouTube channel Ghost Ambassador travels to an abandoned country club in Thailand with his team. Locals believe that the top building is extremely
I love this cat.
by alien spirits.
Love her so
It
much.
is said that 2 men
Get her in
were
the corner.
hanging out on the roof of the building, pushed off by something that they couldn't see. The men fell 5 stories to the ground. One man tragically lost his life, but the other man lived to tell the horrific tale. Dr. B interviews a local man.
Dr. B!
The man explains to
Oh my god!
the abandoned club is the most supernaturally active. Many visitors have seen the terrifying apparition of a girl stroking her hair. And those who are brave enough to walk through the
Yeah, I'm gonna
building
put this
say that
actually
they get the
in my
strange
airport.
feeling that someone or something is following close
So
behind
you guys
them.
can also keep track of
While the team is interviewing the
Of the,
man in front
the
of
queue.
building, the camera's microphone starts to pick up odd, unexplained whispers.
แต่ถ้าว่าพี่เดินเนี่ยสังเกตทางชั้น4อ่ะถ้าเอาขวดพลาสติกขึ้นไปไว้นะถ้าลมมันแรงปุ๊บมันจะวิ่งออกหน้าปุ๊บแล้วมันจะตะกูถอยหลังมาหาพี่เหมือนมันได้ไงพี่
An unknown voice seems to whisper the words "Chwai Dwai," which in English translates to "Please help."
มันจะวิ่งออกหน้าปุ๊บแล้วมันจะตะกูถอยหลังมาหาพี่เหมือนมันได้ไงพี่
These chilling whispers occur several times throughout the video.
ไม่ได้สติเลยหน้าธนาคารเขาบอกว่าเขาผมตีหน้ายิ่งถ้าคนน้อยนะยิ่งสุดเลยคือจะว่าโอเคเขาที่สองเขาเนี่ยที่สองแล้วก็ทีมงานเพราะว่าเขากราบไหว้กันอะไรกันไม่เชื่อหรืออย่าลบหลู่แค่ผมเป็นกินเงินอะไรมาไม่รู้เท่าไหร่
Don't add the exclamation point, he's whispering.
But it gets even creepier. When they talk about the female spirit who is said to haunt the 4th floor of the creepy abandoned building, this happens.
ไปนะพี่เขาบอกพี่อู๋ว่ามายืนตรงเนี้ยแล้วพี่อู๋จะเห็นเลยจริงเหรอลมพังอะไรนะเป็นเสียงอะไรไม่เข้าใจอยากให้ช่วยด้วยเสียงใครลูกเพจเขาได้ยินแบบ
Did you see it?
What?
A strange white translucent figure seems to move, perhaps even walk straight into a solid wall. The
I
figure
can
seems to have
barely
a
see that.
shape, but viewers believe it to be the
Barely.
spirit of the girl who haunts the 4th floor. So, are the stories true? Is the country club haunted by angry, restless spirits? Or just what is going on?
Goopy Grobier.
What do you think?
I'll take a picture of it.
Meanwhile, on TikTok, TikTok user Sabrina Lozito shares a photo of her boyfriend Christopher and their 2 children in Bayville, New Jersey. The couple claims that they experience frequent strange paranormal events in their home. And it's not so surprising as the house has a gruesome history that sounds like something right out of a horror movie. You see, years ago the house was relocated, and it was placed right on top CCTV camera that there's movement in their backyard. They rush to check their footage, and what they find is chilling.
This is my video camera. Record it. Look out back.
Record.
Take a look. Look out back. Check this out. Watch in between the square. Watch this spot right here. There's some shadows here. Boom.
And no one's there.
Come on, that was so.
Watch. Baby. Yeah. No one's out back.
It just sits there.
It does. It sits right there.
And you can see the full shadow of the person.
That's so bad. Come on. Try better. Go crazy. There's one video where a guy had like these like little like setup chairs were like walking across the hall, and that was cool. Just give me that. It'll creep me out a bit. But if it's fake,
Shadow appears out of nowhere and an
I don't care how subtle you make it like less subtle.
Sabrina and Christopher say that they immediately went outside and checked their yard, but there was no one there. After posting the video to TikTok, there were some doubters that said it was probably just the shadow of a person standing there, maybe holding a flashlight. But the couple wasn't having it. They posted a follow-up video to actually attempt to debunk their own video using the methods suggested by viewers.
No, she has no shadow. Shut the light off. Alright, walk over there. No shadow. Look at that.
Yeah, which
So
only
did
just
the
leads me
CCTV
to believe
camera
it's
capture
even
something
more fake.
paranormal on camera, or is it all just an elaborate?
Especially since how quick, like, that was, you could see the cut.
User Gabrielle and her friend Ashley go on a road trip to explore an abandoned asylum, the Northern State Mental Hospital in Cedro Woolley, Washington. The building opened in 1912 and was the forced home for many mentally ill patients until it shut its doors 61 years later in 1973. Gabrielle and Ashley are exploring the property when something happens that absolutely shocks them both.
Ashley.
Hearing someone might be in danger, Gabrielle says she immediately called 911 after hearing this bizarre screaming. But after posting her video to TikTok, one viewer reached out to Gabrielle to calm her down. The viewer explained that there is actually another mental facility nearby that is still open to this day. And maybe that was the source of the bizarre screaming.
That makes more sense.
When looking at a map, there is indeed a psychiatric treatment center in the area. However, it's not as close as you might think, judging from the volume of those screams.
She could have escaped.
Ashley.
Where Gabrielle and Ashley were standing, it's actually about half a mile to the new treatment center. And in between that space, there are several groups of trees, a patch of woods, a flowing creek, and also several blocks of commercial buildings. So the question is, could one disturbed woman's voice travel that far
Not even saying it is. Maybe she just ran off.
and still be heard at clearly half a mile away?
Mental hospital patients escape all the
Gabrielle
time.
said to hear the screams of a disturbed patient. Could it be something else?
No.
Let me know what you think. Now this next video was reposted on a random TikTok account that just didn't
Oh my
make
god,
it
we've been nearly going for like 45
original
minutes.
video poster.
I'm waiting.
I looked for hours, but I wasn't able to find
Anyone doing these
the
raids?
source.
Honestly.
However, the video
Do I have to
is very
restart?
creepy, so I think it deserves a spot in the top 5. In the video, recorded by a security camera, you see a little girl sitting in her bed, seeming a bit
By the time
distressed.
Slex gets on,
What happens next is
Like,
truly
honestly.
bizarre.
we're gonna be good to go. This isn't as bad as coils, but it might get there.
suddenly begins to rock back and forth on its own. Luckily, the child's father sees the activity and rushes in to rescue his terrified daughter. Now, obviously, I have no idea what happens next. So if you happen to know the original source for this video, please let me know down in the comments. Dead. And the popular YouTube ghost hunter Franco TV has requested many times that he make a return visit to investigate Weeping Angel Cemetery in Florida. It's no surprise that this particular graveyard is so popular amongst Franco TV viewers. He's been there many times and caught some extremely scary paranormal activity. One of the most memorable of these encounters was the sighting of an old lady just roaming the graveyard.
Do you need help? Yeah. Not doing that.
Now, Frank has never claimed that this person was a ghost or anything.
Yeah, it could just be some insane lady.
But many of his viewers seem convinced that the odd visitor was in fact some sort of paranormal apparition.
No.
This time, Franco TV is back again.
Reaction
to
to any
explore the
content?
ominous
Nothing. I'm
and
just
weeping
giving you
angel
guys something to
cemetery
watch while we
late
wait.
at night. First, he makes his way to
Yeah,
the
Grandma's
same
just
area
chilling,
where
man.
he
Hey, Specs, how you
originally
doing?
spotted the elderly woman. Things immediately
Just
start
giving him
to
something to
get
watch
very
while you wait.
Strange.
I could go and do like side quests, but I'm voicing to you. Okay.
On the floor here.
Yeah, so change the video capture device. I haven't fixed the audio stuff, so you hear the audio, I don't. I hear it from my
There's no
TV.
wind. I wish I had a flag to show you.
Just check. You can hear. You can still hear the game, right? Oh wow! Really? Just as I paused it. All right, let's go. Just look at that. It was waiting for me to stop. I hope everyone else is ready to go. I don't think everyone else is ready to go. Come on. Tank, DPS, let's go. Of course. Oh. Come on. Ah. Hi, Minnie. How you doing, girl? Girl. There we go, boys. Red Chocobo. Why does that seem familiar? So I remember people talking about Red Chocobo. I don't think they're speaking of it in a good way. Alright. Oh, just straight into a boss fight. Oh, it's Mateus! The server we're on. you guys can hear it from the mic, just let me know. I don't want that to happen. Oh crap. Oh crap. What kayo? Oh no. Oh god, that's not good. Potato.
Mashing sticky in my ass.
How you doing, Sven?
I'm trying to figure out if you can map the middle button on the
I'm dead.
in order to push to talk.
I set something up to turn off my mic. I think it's Control-Shift-Z is what I did.
That's a lot of extra buttons.
I can reach over with one hand and do it.
Oh, I guess if you're using Control Shift and Z, I'm trying to figure if I can map it to the trackpad on the PlayStation DualShock 4.
And I use Control Z a lot to undo. So why did I decide to respawn? Why am I? Oh, I'm back. Well, we're about to film anyway.
Unga bunga.
Unga bunga, press button. What do we got? 2 Evolution Squire's Gauntlets.
Oh, tanks. Tanks rejoice. All one tank you have. 2 gloves.
Good for him, man. Like, you know what? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, the comments on these Genshin videos are hilarious.
Just people asking you for what?
Well,
reactions?
besides that, but one of my favorite ones I've gotten is,
Oh, no.
good watch, you'll unlearn the single-player gameplay and start nuking with your team in short time. Pretty much every new player learns that element of reaction, but it's all about them with sufficient dodge and sword play, and then relearns everything from scratch once the difficulty starts. The devs came a little short in that regard. Welcome to Genshin. He doesn't know freelance.
That you don't care.
Unga bunga!
She does not know I am a caveman.
He does not understand. Cowabunga it is. Spexifier wakes up in the morning and chooses Cowabunga.
Oh no, a red chocobo. I'm scared.
So did you watch Bellular's video or no?
Oh, the one what are you talking about? Final Fantasy 14? Yeah.
The 14 one,
Yeah. Good.
Did you catch the detail of what his chocobo is? I think it's his chocobo.
Well, yeah,
Might be one of the
you already
guys
told me.
at his team.
Nuts butt.
Fucking nuts. I saw that was like, shit. Why didn't I think of that? I would have called mine Huckfed.
Yo, Spooks, Spooks! He's in one of the other teams.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one of the healers in the team. I saw while the green names are popped up during combat. So like Spooks, 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 Spooks. Spook, spook, spooky.
Alright.
Chawawa, chawawa.
Ooh, look at him. That's one hell of a chest there, but dude.
Yeah.
He's got some tits.
What the hell's on his arms?
Here you go.
What is that?
Have you not done this?
I have. I've just only done it once because I didn't enjoy them.
It looks like he has hunting horns.
He's a dual-wielding hunting horn.
Oh,
main.
dude, he's unstoppable.
This guy's got more buffs than anyone knows what to do with. He blows the horn and it causes an earthquake. Small bringer of order. Sounds like a magic card, honestly.
Oh, well, someone's dead. Good.
I'm trying to catch some. Yeah, there's a dude cosplaying Emmerich.
Yeah, I saw that. Big
over
sexy
there.
man.
Pop Rock's the dancer over there.
Wow. Destroy the tower!
Oh, he is a magic card. He's got command tower. He's playing EDH. Oh, sweet. Louis Lewis. Some movies in this game.
Pop Rock?
Pop Rocks and Louis Lewis. Those gotta be probably my two favorite ones.
Louis Lewis in the news.
Oh, so I've been watching Normal play through Persona 5.
Huh?
Dude's rocking a 3-year-old heroin profile.
Oh, no, that's not gonna end well.
No, that's the best part is we keep egging him onto it and we all know it's not gonna end well. The game even warns you that this could not end well.
Yeah, it's. I already know what happens when you have multiple.
To do that.
Because you know there's gonna be a Valentine thing popping up.
Oh, dude, any like normal person would go, yeah, we could totally do this, and like, oh, repercussions. The repercussions are all the girls are gonna find out that you're left forever alone. We all know how this ends.
Yeah, no. Because I'm playing
You
it.
never have a side piece that no one knows about. The side piece always gets figured out.
Persona 5 is a great game.
It looks like a pretty solid game.
It's
honestly.
stylish.
Oh, I really like the like the art direction. It's a really good watch. That's good. I don't know if I enjoy playing it, but I really like watching it.
I mean, even fucking AJ enjoys playing it.
I mean, that's how you know it's good when even AJ goes, man, this game's pretty good.
It's a, yeah, he doesn't usually do JRPG.
Well, Halo is definitely a JRPG. 100%.
Yeah, if you think hard though.
If you play through it on solo legendary with skulls turned on, it's 100% just as long as a JRPG.
Oh no. Okay, most of our people are dead. Might need to get a healer out each week.
All my friends are dead.
How a bummer.
Fucking how a bummer, dude. You know what are severely underrated? Literally all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies.
You know, even the live action one?
Even especially the live action. The live action is fucking phenomenal. They are phenomenal in the greatest, coolest way possible.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Like, just dumb good, or?
you know me. I like films that are bad, ironically. Like they're bad in a way that makes them good.
I will get the headband because it looks good.
The samurai hachimachi.
Yeah.
Hachimaki.
Hachichama.
That's always been the funniest part is like Japanese is supposed to be really easy because it's consonant vowel, consonant vowel, consonant vowel. But like I don't know.
We're so used to English, it's hard for us.
I'm so used to hard mode that doing it on easy mode is difficult.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
most
like,
fucked
what are
up
all the
thing.
mechanics?
Hold on, this one doesn't have parry.
It's like when John does content with us, and he's like, oh shit, fuck, I was expecting this mechanic that happens on the harder difficulty.
Just somehow makes the game harder.
Yep, by like doing stuff in a way you're not supposed to, because that mechanic doesn't happen and it's screwing you up.
Yeah, so me and Sarge and Shay, whenever we did the Alexander raid last night, finished him up.
How did Turn 12 go?
Turn 12? They liked it.
How did they deal with the forward and back and forward and back?
Oh, is that turn 12? I thought that was...
I mean, that's part of that track, because Rise, the Rise track that plays on Turn 12 is kind of a conglomeration of the whole thing.
I thought turn 11 was Bruce Chaser.
Yeah, turn 11 is Bruce Chaser. Turn 12 has the same. I think Turn 11 and 12 both use the same track, but I think
No, turn 12 is Alexander.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the music track.
It's pretty sure that's just the regular soundtrack you usually hear, but they like orchestrated it.
No, there's I think 8 different songs that play in that raid.
Oh, okay.
The song that plays on Turn 12 is a unique song.
At least Shay and Lunar got to try out the portal though, so.
Oh, good. They got to actually see the time portals in both places.
Yeah, they thought that was pretty cool.
Honestly, I think that's the neatest thing because it's one of those things that takes a fight you did and a point you did, and just takes the magnifying glass window a little bit further out, and you go, oh shit! It really ties that fight, that whole raid all together because the whole time travel stuff really gets done very, very well.
However, that boss is not their favorite. Their favorite is Brute Justice.
Which one?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh, dude, no. Brute Justice is 100% the best fight in that raid.
They loved it, and I was so happy to see that.
Turn 11 great, but Brute Justice is like one of the definitively best boss fights.
That was just so good.
When you finish it, you're like, oh, it's done, and all of a sudden you're da 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 da, and you're like, oh shit! Like it just ramps it up
so good.
well.
God, Soken, stop being so base.
Oh, Soken when he gets to work with the primals is fantastic.
Is Nobuo Uematsu still doing music for Final Fantasy 14, or is
I don't think he does stuff for 14. He came back, he did stuff on 1.0, and he advised parts of stuff for A Realm Reborn, but ultimately handed the reins over entirely to Soken.
Okay, so even the part that say, oh yeah, this main theme is made by Nobuo Uematsu, it's mostly Soken.
Most of it was done by Soken, but Uematsu put down most of the framework that was done for Uematsu.
Okay.
He still does work on the game, primarily almost all of his stuff.
How old is that guy? He's fucking beast.
Uematsu, he's fucking. I think he's. I fucked up.
Still making bangers.
All he does is make slappers.
Square Enix?
Now he's got Soken, who not only makes slappers but also beats the shit out of the cancer.
Square Enix has like so many good composers except for the Dragon Quest.
I'm excited to see what they do with 16 and the Origin Story soundtrack.
Yeah. Well, we already know for Origin, Limp Bizkit.
What?
Yeah, there's a scene. There's a scene.
Doing music for Origin?
No, but it's like a Limp Bizkit like.
Oh my dude, I'm fucking sold. I didn't even know that.
There's a scene. There's a scene where someone's like explaining to Jack about chaos, and he just goes bullshit. Turns around, turns on his phone, starts playing Limp Bizkit.
Oh my god.
I'm not joking.
Honestly though, Limp Bizkit and Eminem were like my childhood. Like that was the music I listened to.
I didn't have much of my own taste in music. It was mostly forced by my parents and my sister.
Yeah, I've had pretty much like my own like taste in music. 10, 11 years old.
Yeah, most car rides.
Video games and music were my escape from the trials and tribulations of life.
Yeah, car rides mostly consisted of like American boy bands and like old rock bands like Grateful Dead and Rolling Stones.
See, I had those. I had the like always little USB like MP3 player that only played music, but you like plugged it in and drag and drop music on it and play the files. I had those, and I would listen to that usually in car rides.
I mostly like My Chemical Romance.
You were the edge lord.
No, that sounded good.
You were dark and blue.
No, I was a goofy kid. I was also a piece of shit. That's all.
I mean, I was a massive piece of shit. Like I was literally the meme of, oh, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Granted, I was the piece of garbage everybody liked, but I was a piece of garbage.
And again, most kids are kind of pieces of shit. That's kind of the point.
I don't know. Being statistically apathetic, not exactly a known person. I was a real asshole.
Well, some kids just don't know better, but you're a demon, so you might just not matter.
I'm just built different. Now this thing you're fighting is, I don't know.
That's certainly a thing. Okay, I'm dead, aren't I?
Diamonds are kind of like Cloud of Darkness. Yeah, they are exactly like Cloud of Darkness.
Darkness.
Imprisoning me. Oh, they're actually.
This is a cool fight.
Yeah, that diamond, those little areas is definitely the split to kill each thing. Cloud of Darkness mechanic.
Oh, they managed with that one.
That's what I honestly really like about this game, is the fact that there isn't a need for things like deadly boss mods and big waves and doors, because the game gives you the information in a clear and concise and consistent way. Like, the mechanics and abilities look different, but the indications of what's going to happen are very clear and very consistent throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
And that is what I really like about Fortnite. Like, you don't need to have boss mods or timers, because what you need to do is that much clearer. Really understood, like, oh, I have an arrow over my head. That's a stack up with other players' mechanic. Oh, I have the two arrows coming in a line. That's a stack in a line mechanic. You know, I've got the orange beam on the ground. If I don't stand here, I'm going to shoot a beam in that direction.
Yeah.
You know, like, I like that they keep the indications consistent, and that's what makes them
But then
better with this rate.
sometimes they'll have AoEs be a different color, and I think that's also kind of good because it does trip the player up.
I mean,
a
they
bit.
do have some of the style, like kind of like that figure 8 thing, but that's a unique mechanic that's special to the boss.
Yeah.
It's very uncommon that they do that. And when they do that, it's unique enough to go, oh, this is the new thing I have to learn. Like, so it's not just a, oh, I've just got to know the steps. It's I have to understand. Like that one, where it's like, oh, this is the get away from me.
Yeah, we all know that means get away.
Right, like they're simple enough to be universally understood.
Enough visual notes to tell you, yes,
Right,
don't.
whereas you've probably seen me play enough with World of Warcraft with the Dungeons and Raids to go, wow, how the fuck do you tell what's going on? Like, you don't. It's the same fucking color and looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
And there's not a clear and easy indication of, go this way, move over here. Like, that's one of the things that I really want to see WoW do better, is that. Yeah. You make it where we don't design the game around everybody. People who say that you can't do this WoW
Asmongold doesn't, does it?
I mean, Asmongold purposely doesn't raid without add-ons, because it makes the content more interesting. Because it's not just follow what the add-on's telling you to do, it's actually having to learn the fight. Like, that's always been his, like, big thing with that, is the fact that nobody likes the fact that with World of Warcraft, to go into new content, you have to look up a fight, know the fight inside out, and do everything about what makes you want to do the fight and learn the boss fight before you ever do it.
And, you know, looking back on, like, what Valular has said about this game, like, it really just does a great job of making you feel. This game just makes a good job making you feel like you're part of it.
Yeah, like I love Valular. It does a really good job of how he looks at compared to time.
Huh?
It's an objective look on it from the perspective of like a development standpoint.
Hold on, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not over?
Nope, there's still. I think there's still one more fight.
The air here feels wrong. Can't you sense it?
What were you saying though? Before the cutscene started?
Just about, was it talking about like being a story?
Right, it being a story that's told and not
So-
feel shoehorned.
WoW is just really just story to story, not really.
And that's a more recent thing is the worst part. Like that's a new to Legion situation. Like that wasn't the case when we were going through everything up from vanilla to Warlords of Draenor. Like that all concisively went.
You're the
patch,
champion.
Patch expansion to expansion. But now Legion came out. Champion, hero, Wallwalker, champion, hero, Wallwalker, general. You know, and like it started kind of in Warlords, but like it wasn't really a major thing in Warlords. Like it fit the story. Because at that point, like it made sense to be, you know, the commander of the Horde forces for this mission because, or the commander of the Alliance forces. Because like, we had been through, you know, Blackwing Lair, the Burning Crusade, the Wrath of the Lich King, Northrend campaign. We did all the stuff for, you know, fighting off Deathwing and the Cataclysm.
Oh,
and we went through all the Pandaria campaign. Like, it made sense at that point. Like, then becoming, you know, the champion kind of felt very awkward because it didn't really fit, and then it didn't stick around. It just went away.
So very inconsistent in comparison.
Yeah, it was after, and the worst part is it was after Chris Benson retired and Cossack and the current guy took over. And it really showed a difference. Like, people gave Chris Benson a lot of shit because you know, the whole Thrall being Green Jesus thing and all that, but his storytelling was better.
He knew the game.
His storytelling was concise and consistent and like maintained itself. And Chris Benson was the guy. He was the hype man for the world. He was the guy that when BlizzCon happened, he was our Yoshi. He was the guy that walked out on stage and would make the jokes and like, you know, who would show up and, you know, wearing a Alliance t-shirt wielding the Doomhammer? Chris Benson. he was the Yoshi of the Blizzard. And I honestly, I think a lot of what made him retire was, you know, he was one of the first people to really see the writing on the wall. I know he saw a lot of the issues Blizzard had, but I think he saw a lot of what was going on. Even at the position that he had as executive vice president, how he told to do what needed to be done with text things. It was just easier to walk away than it was to try and do anything about it. And I'm sure that wasn't an easy decision.
No, that couldn't be.
Like, I gotta imagine that was hard.
You do not belong in my world.
I remember watching BlizzCon and the interviews he did and the way that the storytelling was done. It felt like it was a different it was a different Blizzard. Like, Mike Morhaime might have been, you know, but the face of Blizzard is different.
You will be judged.
I have no idea what's going on in this fight.
These are the kind of fight mechanics that get very flashy and bright. It's hard to follow what's going on and learn it. Like, I like the idea, and they are really showboaty and stuff, and it really is like a cool thing, but like...
You are the blood to stand second.
Like, it's not like the things where you have to remember, like, oh, okay, I have an idea what's going on with dodging and stuff. A lot of the, like, unique boss mechanics. So hard to tell what's going on. Like, that face thing, you know, like, I don't understand the play button eyeball thing.
Yeah.
Like, I would say it's probably what he has is boss mechanics are very mid. So it doesn't do as well as its general mechanics. Do a really good job of challenge. Their unique mechanics aren't very well explained. Although then I can't tell if he's doing it. Like every time that a mechanic goes off, like I can't notice something happening. Like your controls are flipped, it looks like.
Not flipped, it's whatever this thing deigns it to be.
Oh. Oh, good luck getting into that circle.
It ended just before.
Whoa. Safety circle. Yeah, like I said, some of those unique mechanics are very hit and miss. Some of them are really fun. It's like, oh, this is neat. Like, I like this. It's got a cool little thing to it. Or other ones are like, what is even happening? I like his name though, Argath Fidelphus.
The Dolphus.
I guess depending on dialect, it could also be Thadolphus. I just feel like that phase is just burned off. Like, I think you only need one person so people. I don't think it changes the damage input. Ah, you're the Zodiac Thriller. Oh, so since you didn't do the relics for A Realm Reborn, the relics then were called the Zodiac weapons.
Okay.
And that's what all the Zodiac stuff in this is referencing. Those weapons are based on Dalmascan design.
Okay.
So that, remember how I said, like, they introduced something that just because the storyline end doesn't mean that it's not part of the world building?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like, so like, the Eureka stuff with what it is ties into the raid from the cities of Mach.
Yeah.
Like one of the last bosses in that is them making a proto version of Ozma. And like the whole thing with the Mach weapon, like magical weapons of mass destruction, is part of what ties into the Eureka story and what happened with. Remember during the main story back in Realm Reborn, all of a sudden we were like, what happened to Kryl? What happened to the students of Baldessian? Like, what happened to their whole island is gone? That's what the Eureka storyline is what happened with that island.
Oh.
So like, like I said, there's never anything that's introduced that isn't used. It just doesn't necessarily mean it's always part of the main story. So like, you know the part where you unlocked where like there's the little like donate items and rebuild, the little rebuild-a-thon they have for the Doman Enclave?
Yeah.
That plays into the relic weapon for that, and the post-game like whole thing with how like, remember how they're mentioning like, oh, the provinces are rebelling and taking control of themselves again?
Mm-hmm.
That plays into the relic weapon for Shadowbringers. That whole thing I've been doing with fucking Bosja and Zaddor, those are actual regions that are like trying to free themselves from they're provinces that are mentioned intermittently in side quests in Stormblood post-game stuff. It's fun world building, and I like how it's set up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go put stuff in the fridge. I'll be back in a few minutes. You go read your...
Oh no, they're taking him! Just like that, huh? Yeah. The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note I, Bargama Gabnan, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for giving me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. Gidjuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. Yes, its power is mine! What? You gonna eat it? Yes, this is it, the Duma! And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma! That's really dumb, dude. Don't ever say that again.
This raid also plays into the stuff later on in the next areas. For the Shadowbringer's relic weapon. Like if you do this storyline, parts of that storyline make more sense.
Yeah. I wonder if they'd ever make Garleans a playable race.
Technically, they are.
They are?
I believe you can have a Garlean third eye as certain races, but I don't know if that has the same restrictions as like the Archon marks for being a 1.0 player.
Apparently, there's like one that looks vaguely similar to a Guardian Eye for Lalafell.
Yeah, I know you can't have like Garlean Catboys and stuff because like those races don't exist in Garlemald, but I think Lalafell and both types of regular human and Elezen exist in Garlemald.
Because like Guardians have a very specific like facial features. I noticed more than just the eye. Like their eyes are much more like pronounced.
Yeah, they do some some more unique stuff with them. But I don't know if they'll ever add more races. Because like I said, when they added the Hrothgar and the Vera, that was pretty much like this is it. And there was a reason they weren't adding other races for it. It's a lot of development effort to do that because there's so many items in the game they have to now fit to those.
I feel like they
things.
could make that could be
the Guardians
easy.
would probably be easier because it's really just adding a few features additionally onto existing races.
Exactly.
But it would have to have, I guess, depending on how Endwalker goes and like kind of how things have been alluded to, you could theory craft that by the end of Endwalker, there may be the ability to just maybe Garlemald's not really a bad guy, but we don't know yet. Or at least like the people of Garlemald aren't the bad guys, but we don't know that yet. We're not there yet. We don't. It's all speculation because we can only go off what the trailers and stuff have shown.
The only good people of Garlemald I've met are Lucia, Nero, kind of. He's a chaotic neutral.
What about Maxima the homie?
Maxima seems pretty chill.
He's kind of a homie. He's pretty chill guy. I know who my favorite Garlean is, who's a homie, but I don't know if you've met him yet.
Sid.
Well, you've met him, but you haven't met him yet. Because I see you have question mark, so I'm pretty sure you're close to where you get to that point.
I just beat Tsukiyomi, so.
Oh, okay. When you get out of these cutscenes, let me see your duty finder for dungeons in Stormblood, and that'll give me an idea where you're at.
Okay.
Because most, all the expansions end at a dungeon, and I can tell where you're at in the story based on what dungeons you have unlocked. Because there's always a dungeon added in the last story patch prior to the point like X5 patch. So like patch 0.5 will add a dungeon, and then patch 0.55 will be the last bit of story before the next expansion comes out.
Yeah, I think the last one was what, Death Unto Dawn?
Yes. All the stuff it ties off on, it ties it off just enough, but leaves just enough cliffhanger that like, oh,
give me
more. How dare you leave me like this?
Hungry.
Like I said, with a lot of the stuff I finished up, because I do every single quest. I have all of the quests done on my character. So like I know where every storyline has ended right now, and there's ones that have ended like they leave certain topics and certain events that have happened as this happened, and you think it's like a finality happening, and like once this has happened, it's it. Like there's no going back. There's no way to reverse that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh wait, maybe that's not so permanent. And like the way they tie off a certain series of quests in Shadowbringers post-game that tied into its quote-unquote class quests, because they have instead of class quests in Shadowbringers, they're role quests. So like there's a specific quest chain for all range DPS. There's a specific role quest for all melee DPS. There's a specific class quest for all tanks, and all the healers get the same quest line. And those four quest lines they tie together in a final quest line at the end that wraps together a lot of other storylines and then plays back into the storyline for you know all like the void things?
Like what the Reaper's using?
Kind of. But more like you know, like the boss, the eyeball boss that flies around in Hawk Manor, and like how she turns into a succubus and shit, and how all that void stuff works. It alludes into that storyline and where those creatures come from. which I think you've learned about, because you've learned about the 10 and 3, right? The 13 shards, and how one has fallen entirely to darkness.
Yeah, like what, like the 10 worlds or whatever.
Yeah, there's the 10 and 3, and then there's the source is the 14th, and that's how you get the Final Fantasy 14.
Uh-huh.
And that each they did went over like the whole calamities thing and how that worked. Or if you're not gotten quite that far yet with the Ascian stuff.
Like, I mean, they talked about the Warriors of
calamities,
Darkness.
and it should have been when the Warriors of Darkness showed up. They might not have mentioned all the details, so I won't give anything extra away. But they did. You should have been introduced to what happened to the 13th world. How
You're
it's,
echoing from yourself.
Oh, it might. I don't have headphones on, so it might be
Okay.
because it's playing out of the speakers. Hey. But yeah, they should have mentioned how the 13th fell to darkness, like it's been consumed by it.
Yeah.
That should have shown up. I want to say when you did the Warring Triad with Ukasakatu.
Nukahai?
Yeah. So you should know about how that world's been completely consumed.
Yeah, it was his world, wasn't it? And then he was...
It ties back into that storyline.
Oh, so what you're saying? Okay, finally. I was wondering, like,
what-
one of
the
these
way
quest
it's-
lines is important for whatever's going
Yeah.
to happen in Endwalker, and I
Well,
had a
what's
feeling
interesting about
Nukahai
that
was
is
going to
it-
come back.
That storyline ties into a pseudo main quest storyline that then ties off into what this is me 100% tinfoil speculation. I'm expecting that storyline to be the relic weapon for Endwalker.
Mm-hmm.
It's either the relic weapon for Endwalker or it plays into post-game and then the next expansion after Endwalker.
Yeah.
Because it's too important of a situation of how it plays out and how everything all ties together for me to not go, there's a lot going on there. Like, that's like the least spoiler, like no spoilers at all, just here's storylines you've experienced that tie into post-game that are like, ooh, speculation time.
Everything's important.
Like I said, everything gets used and doesn't just go away. Isn't that the same girl from the anniversary quest when you go and meet Yoshi P? And she was the one that the running around at the Calamity trying to collect people's.
No, that's a completely different cat reporter.
Oh, they just look the same.
Oh, they have different hair colors.
Oh, I wonder if they're related.
That's a bit racist.
No, I mean that is like, I swear she shows up at other places besides just here. I don't know if it's a side quest. I don't know if she happens to be the reporter during Hildebrand, or if it's a different
The
one.
reporter during Hildebrand was like, she was a Midlander, wasn't it? Or Highlander?
No, I thought there was one during. Was there not? Although there wasn't one during Heaven's Ward.
The one during Heavens? Yeah, there wasn't one during Heaven's
Did you do the Stormblood one yet, or no?
I've started the Stormblood one.
Okay, I don't think there's. I think I might be thinking incorrectly. I don't think the one in. I think I'm thinking of the one in Realm Reborn, and that one was a Midlander. That one's not a cat girl.
Currently, I've met one Lalafell that is just stalking Nasha for about 5 years. And I think we're going to
I
be
don't
roping a
remember that.
samurai into this bullshit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He becomes your Briarden, basically. My father's father's father tirelessly labored to decipher the tome.
A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanashta turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers.
The Banga Bounty Hunters.
Banga. Banga?
You gotta pronounce it like Joey Wheeler. The Banga Bounty Hunters.
Banga Bounty Hunters.
Dude, they're gonna steal the cards.
Banga Bounty Hunters? So this whole operation's run by the Banga Bounty Hunters.
This whole operation's been being run by Tony Lazzuto. Tony Lazzuto?
What was that? Probably nothing. You know, I'm not seeing the third eye on these kids.
The Garlean Third Eye only exists if you're pure-blooded Garlean.
Oh. So what are these two? Not?
Yeah, that's if you are purely of Garlean descent, you will have the third eye. If they don't have the third eye, they're Garlean, but they're Guardian like by nationality, not necessarily by blood.
Oh, I wonder who their mother is then.
It's like you can be from Ireland, but you're not technically Irish.
No one wants to be from Ireland.
I'm just using it as an example.
I'm Irish. Aha, we're back here. Yeah, Lena Murilla. The other one was like, I forgot her name, but it was much shorter than that. It was like Jane something. If you're in Freya, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in.
If you're in, I'm in. If you're not in, well,
I'm still in.
I'm still in, but I hope you'll still be in with me.
Where in the world have you been? I've been sitting here for like 5 seconds.
Freelance, where the hell have you been? What the fuck? I needed you. You weren't there. Where have you been?
It's been 5 seconds. Did you not receive all my summons? No, I've been here this entire time. So I'm guessing each part of the Alliance raids were added in, like, in every patch?
Yeah, each major content patch will bring in when a new tier of gear is added, when a new item level increases, that's when the next Alliance raid is added.
Oh, they
There's
increase
always the next
via...
major story patch, the next Alliance raid, and the next, like, section of the Trials part of the raids are added all in the same time.
So they increase via patches? I thought it was just the expansion comes out, now the level cap is raised.
Yeah, no, so the expansion will launch, and you'll get all the new zones and the new content, and there'll be you'll get the dungeons that'll come out with the expansions launch. You'll get the new gear that has the max item level. You have the new max level to hit to, and then when you get there, usually like 2-3 months after that comes out, that's when you'll get your first set of the trial raids. You'll get your first major patch. You'll get your turn 1 through 4 of the new raid. You'll get your new Alliance raid. You'll usually get another dungeon or 2 that's added, and some more story content. And then you'll get another patch that'll generally be more story content. It's usually when you get the relic weapon will start up. You'll get the new beast tribe stuff. You'll get that kind of thing. The next following patch will be the next turn 5 through 8, and then the next Alliance raid, and then some more story, of course, expanded on the storyline that was added. Usually it's like a Hildebrand style storyline or some side quest fun thing. And then the relic weapon increases with each 0.5 patch between it. So every 0.5 of a patch you'll get the relic weapon increase. Then you'll get patch 0.4 that'll add the last 4 turns of the raid, the third portion of the Alliance raid. Again, you'll get the increased more story, and then the relic weapon will increase. And then from there it's story and relic weapon progression until the expansion ends, which is patch 4.5, 5.0, or 0.5, and then 0.55.
Okay. I guess I'll find out once I play through that.
Launches and you have like full access to the whole raid, all 3 Alliance raids, and all that is all like right there from the start. Like that progressively comes out as the expansion's post game unfolds.
They're usually pretty consistent with releases, like...
The cadence has honestly stayed very consistent and very strong, which is as Bellular even said, a lot of people from WoW are very impressed with because we're not used to that. You get maybe a good expansion, sometimes it's better, sometimes it's okay, sometimes they fix it by the end. And the patch release content cadence is kind of all over the place, and it really always has been.
That's strange.
It only ever was consistent in Classic, back in Vanilla.
How good the conditions are over at the Final Fantasy XIV offices. With 6-hour days and...
Right? It's one of those, just like... And we can honestly say, because we know it now, it's... Blizzard has not been managed very well for a very long time.
You know what's fucking me up?
Huh.
This dragon girl kind of looks like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh my god, Makoto's been ruined forever.
All I'm thinking of is vagina candles exploding.
Are you gonna buy Makoto's vagina candles?
No. He's trying to sell me on some goop bullshit.
I'm just gonna specs a sip then about Makoto because
oh no,
her story doesn't end with this raid.
Oh no.
She is a student of Baldesion after all. She's kind of tied to the main scenario in a way.
Yep. She doesn't seem to have the marking on her neck.
No, the Archon marks that the Scions have is entirely different.
Okay.
That's unique to the disciples of Louis Soir. Louis Soir.
So do you have to get that neck tattoo if you're a disciple of Louis Soir?
No, that's more of a they have it because he had it kind of thing. But they have that because those people that have it are considered the Archons.
Okay.
And they were unique disciples of Louis Soir who like followed him to the ends of the earth basically.
So like Ida, the actual Ida.
Yeah. They'll kind of play it. I'm sure we'll see and like get more information of what that actually is. Well, like in game rather.
Papalymo was like a genuine student.
Since we're going to Charlia.
Papalymo was a genuine student of Louis Soir,
yes.
like actually.
Papalymo was Louis Soir's like premier student, like he was like his actual like apprentice of like you will succeed me kind of thing.
Kind of miss him.
Yeah, Paps is pretty chill.
Your boy Paps.
Honestly, as sad as it is, like as cool as a character is, like unless you start in Ul'dah, he gets very little screen time.
No, I started
being such an important character.
Gridania, because he was the Gridanian representative.
Oh, they were was it Gridania? I thought it was Ul'dah is Thancred. You get Papalymo if you do in Gridania.
And Gridania,
you get Stola if you do Limsa.
Yeah, so I had most screen time with him.
Yeah, but that's only if your character starts as a class in that area.
Yeah, exactly.
That changes entirely depending on who you start with. But I like that that's a thing. That's a neat little like thing to that.
Like I guess the people who started in Limsa have a bigger connection with Y'shtola.
Right, and then you're probably pretty good homies with Thancred. Or as you get into the Shadowbringer story, I refer to him as Dad Thread.
Well, Lunar and Shay and Sarge would be. They started in Ul'dah, I started in Gridania. So Ida and Papalymo. So in other words, Lys.
Yeah.
Try again.
All the looking around and head nodding with nothing being said.
It's really fucked up that Xenos is back, man.
He's just really hard to kill.
He killed himself.
He's really hard to kill.
He killed himself, and it's still too hard.
He didn't do a very good job.
He did not do a very good job. He sliced his fucking neck open. You better have a really good reason for, like, story-wise for bringing him back. I can just hear the Spexis. I can't stop seeing it. I don't want your crystals. I don't want your crystals, Gwyneth.
Oh, you do. You're gonna buy them.
this Gwyneth's particular sells vagina-shaped aether crystals.
She wants to sell you her vagina aspect in Auracite.
Oh god.
It's perfect for capturing Ascians with.
Imagine the kind of primal Gwyneth Paltrow could summon.
Oh god.
I'm scared.
The stuff of nightmares, freelance, what have you done?
It's all I do, man.
It's spooky month after all. What other horrors could we produce but Gwyneth Paltrow scented vagina primals?
Oh no! Vagina dentata. Oh no.
Oh god, why?
This game immediately became M-rated.
Just like banned? Banned?
Banned?
Banned?
Yes, we decided to have a crossover with Goop. Gwyneth Paltrow will be designing a raid series. So the Argath we fought, that was basically just a primal, kind of.
Based on what you've learned of how this functions, essentially yes.
Yeah, they said it's like similar to summoning a primal, but I don't think it's like the same kind of power as one. The box is going through the grate in the background.
Don't worry about it.
How could they do this?
It functions in the same way that Halo 3 Forge functions.
After all, was the harm it could allow to bring order to the three great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. Alright, Sid, see you later. What I don't understand is, if the Doom wasn't printed with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Otius? I had the self-same question, thus conducted a thorough inspection.
Funky looking butt plug, kid.
That's your one contribution within the first 5 minutes? Butt plug?
Yep.
Okay, fine. Conclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard were in your stubborn head. Okay, we don't need to yell at her, dude. Hamza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices then? What of yours, Alma, a resonant voice of dissent? You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? God.
Stop. This raid is tearing us apart.
No, I would never. I'm about to fucking choke slam a Twink. You would never? Then why involve a
choke slam a Twink?
gossip monger, goody two-shoes, and this flying mole?
Whoa.
Wait, the what? Please tell me you can see that.
Just suddenly a Moogle.
Hi, how's it going? Hey everyone, what's up?
New Moogle, who this?
Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops' ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizen of Damascus deserts, seeker of those adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Damascus has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with Hira, Elzin, and others. Yet there's no record of prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo.
Kupo.
Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think your own wings and fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic. I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. You would not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Being a little mean there, dude.
He's a Twink with angst.
By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall Ray's creed or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you?
Oh, Daddy laying down the law.
Yo, getting wrecked by facts and logic. How you like that, you little bitch? No, father.
Get fucked.
Very well then. Mont Blanc, what is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave, a bitter and broken Moogle.
I wonder if there's anything special and you get to like choose dialogue during these questions if you had done the Zodiac weapon all the way to getting the Z title.
Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo?
Called the fuck out.
Hurdy? How did you... I think that's the first move I came across that didn't have an M name.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Oh, he's a hoodle. A hoogle.
He's a hoodle?
A hoogle.
Not a moogle?
Yeah. Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 2 score nights ago you took up the act, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage for carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to savor said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what, Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer, Arithmetician, Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune some cockcrow.
That's fucking ultimate fucking old world Urianger level call out.
That is where you are mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delilah was made for me, Kupo!
I forgot about
Kupo, Kupo! Enough! The actors in our company trained at the Campire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you'd fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troop would need proof of valor before it could even consider...
They are the greatest theater troupe in the world, in the whole universe.
Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge.
Those other ones are true.
I'm a liar, yes. I'm a bitch, yes. Do not call me Craven, though. Slay but one foul beast from mine own hand, and the Majestic Theater Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I issued no such... You are all here witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honored bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day.
Damn.
Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stamping Zoe, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is mole bat, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it.
The proper team of derogation.
Why must you always put yourself...
racial slur is a mole bat.
Yeah, use the right... At least use the right racial term.
If you're gonna be racist, at least say it correctly.
Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Freya, you are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. Apart from my brother, I beg your assistance. I don't see how this is my problem.
I don't really see how this is my problem.
He can die. I don't care. Well, I gotta go talk to that guy.
The company muscle?
Moogles, you say? I play Moogle in the Zodiac Brave story, and I can tell you, true Moogles are little like those portly vermin hovering before us.
That dude does never stops, never skips leg day.
I always wondered what Moogles truly look like. Something about the costumes we use here always seemed a little odd. Rabbit-like ears, with long limbs, and wispy singlets. If I did not know better, I think our costumier had absolutely no idea what a Moogle was. Uh-oh.
I don't know, if you know anything about theater talk and what all that describes, I'm pretty sure that that's not a Moogle.
These Moogle creatures are utterly adorable. Do you think he'd mind if I stroked him?
Must.
Isael, meeting Moogles for the first time. Not a Maggle, you say, but a Moogle? Eat, pray, die says nothing of Moogles. Are they delicious as Maggles?
Yep.
I'm just gonna... A Moogle? Well, they bear no resemblance to Moogles in our productions. Our poor costumiers will have to start from scratch.
Got him.
It took me 5 summers and then 10 auditions to earn my place on the Prima Vista. That thing isn't for surprise. It believes the principal will grant it a role in our stage. Moogle. Never heard of him. Are you quite certain it's not a kami? Or yokai, perhaps?
Yeah, Moogles don't exist in Yangsha.
Mercy left hand me this queer contraption, said it was an elegant storage node, and that if I activated it, I'd hear the principal voice as if he were standing right beside me. Would you care to try it now?
I think it's basically you can like kind of store cutscenes and shit, or like information for lore. Those pop up quite often because Sid found out Elegon stuff and he's playing with it.
My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the warrior of light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanaster, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the thing he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. Let's say we start nearby. Pier 2, perhaps? I mean, I was about ready to stomp on Ramza's neck. Just how do we destroy the little twink? Obliterate him.
Oh, I'll obliterate him.
I want that little twink obliterated. He is very pretty. But, I don't know his age, so I'm not going to say anything else.
FBI, open up!
They can't prove anything. because I'm not.
Nothing on me, coppers. You're accused of being horny. How do you plead?
Okay, well.
Who's charged?
Slap the cuffs on me right now, coppers. Yeah, since we're here, might as well continue on with the Hildebrand questline.
Hildebrand?
Yeah, my friends love Hildebrand.
As they should.
As they should. Of course, Lunar likes it. It's basically a
Yakuza. It's
Yakuza.
one of the best parts of the game.
It's basically a Yakuza side quest.
It really is Yakuza side quest tier. I told you, like, it's a game where one of the side quests is one of the best aspects of the game. And you were like, that doesn't sound good for the rest of the game. Like, that doesn't take away from the fact the rest of the game is also incredible.
Yeah. Oh, if it isn't Freya looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, have I got news for you? I don't have a tail.
You do now.
Oh no. So I've been asking after that wolf burglar fellow, the one that left that cheeky note paying credit, you remember? It seems he's not quite as sneaky as he thinks he is. Oh, he's robbed plenty of rich merchants blind, I'll grant you that. No doubting it was him either. Never fails to leave a calling card, this one. Too proud to leave people wondering for even a moment. But folks have laid hands on him more than a few times. In fact, after talking to all the eyewitnesses, I have enough information to try and sketch a picture of the devil himself. Alright, let me take a look at this. Okay. Not bad.
Pretty good.
Not bad for a self-trained artist, wouldn't you say?
It's pretty pog, actually.
You could probably sell it for some money at the Smithsonian.
100%.
Don't see how this helps us, honestly. I'm hearing a lot of support for the sketch. Right then, back to the drawing board. The metaphorical one, that is.
I'm not hearing a lot of support for the sketch.
Let's you and me seek out and question the rich and famous, the sort of the folks the burglar's been targeting. See if we can't learn something new. I'll head to Kagani Dori. You can check out the tea house and the hostelry. Sir, do you know anything about thieves? Ah, that infamous thief? I know of him. For mercy, he has not seen fit to trouble those of lesser means like me and my associates. Perhaps you thought me wealthy because I patronized the tea house. On the contrary, this is my sole indulgence. Were I a stronger man, I would forego it, but alas, the heart will not be denied.
Dude, I feel that. I have an emotional connection with that man. We understand each other.
What is this person's name? Arudu Papa?
What? That's a name.
Yeah, that's a name. That's certainly a name. Well, might be. I don't think... No, it's not a name.
It's just letters.
Too long it has been since I shared a pipe with an Ijin. How unfortunate I... You've no desire for a smoke. Only talk of the wolf burglar? I see. I have no...
You gotta try some of this kush.
I have no personal experience on which to draw, so I doubt I can be of much assistance. What I know is known to all, but if you insist, he's a lone wolf without comrades, and despite their best efforts, Takisegumi has no leads. Some say this has emboldened the man. Each theft is more brazen than the last. He has even been witnessed practicing his trade in broad daylight, if you can believe it. That is the extent of my knowledge. Now, if you will not favor me with tales of your own, I ask that you lead me to my pipe. It is far less demanding company. Fine. When are they gonna allow us to put, like, pipes in our mouths? As like an accessory.
Why do you want pipe in your mouth?
It might look cool. I'm sure a bunch of gunbreakers and like Dark Knights would have cigarettes in their mouths if they did.
Oh, 100% they would.
Yeah, but I'm very curious of why they haven't like already added Garlean Eye as like an accessory you can put on your head.
Probably because it doesn't fit what they want to do yet.
Okay. So, you know, for Monster Hunter, Wyverian ears are like a thing you can put on your character.
Yeah, a lot of it just sometimes is like, we could do this, but that means we gotta take development effort and time away from other things.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not like, oh, we're just gonna take a weekend to throw this together and there it is. It's like, it takes time to do all that and get it in there. You know? Like, as nice as it be, it's just not that simple.
Usually never is.
We'll do one day, though.
So-called free thinkers when the Guardian Eye accessory comes out.
Immediately all Guardians.
Yeah.
So-called free thinkers when Vera men come out.
Oh god, we're gonna be seeing so many little fucking rabbit twinks.
Oh yeah, we will.
Hell yeah. There's gonna be brothels dedicated solely to male Vieira.
Oh god, ew, where? Let me know exactly where so I can avoid it.
Yeah, the exact place. I need it. Don't want to go
Avoid
there.
it. And make sure nobody heads that way.
Thousand pardons, young sir. Did not mean to trample you underfoot. Are you alright? Is that the same one that's stalking? Yep, it is. Nah, yeah, keep stomping him. Keep stomping him.
What the fuck?
Hey, aren't you the samurai I bumped into the other day? Shiggy something, was it?
Shiggy.
Oh, we met again, my lady. I say, you must think me in the habit of trampling my fellow pedestrians. Let me assure you nothing could be further from the truth. I was simply preoccupied with the thoughts of my investigation. That's right.
Just walking over people.
You were after the wolf burglar too. Got any leads? As a matter of fact, I do, but I recently learned of a private auction in which many foreign wares are to be featured. While such auctions are not uncommon in Kugane, it has been some time since the wolf last struck, and there are rumors that this auction may include particularly extraordinary items. I'm very afraid of what that might mean. Much as I would love to converse with you at great length, I really must be going. Until we meet again. Wait, Miss Shiggy, sir, can we come too? The auction, if you like, but I very much doubt you'll be able to afford any of the items we sold. How dare you? Don't you worry about that. Frey here's got enough money to buy and sell you 1,000 times over. I didn't say he offered up, but... Yes, very good. Then by all means, come with me. It's been reserved for the power auction. The guest should be arriving any moment now. Ah, Mustache Man. If it isn't the inspectors, I did not know you'd be joining us. I presume you are here to keep watch for the wolf, but should you see anything you like, I know that we have money changers on hand to assist those who wish to spend foreign currency. I assure you, though, that should we desire the same item, I am not wont to surrender without a fight. Greetings and welcome to you, the prosperous and esteemed elite. This day you will be given a rare opportunity to view and purchase, if so inclined, a selection of strange and wondrous items from all across the world. Without further ado, I give you our first, a queer, misshapen fiend captured in the mountainous wilds of Yangsha. They're just selling kickerns? Aye, it is none other than the fabled Rat Man, an unholy union of man and beast, a demon of legend whose flesh, when consumed, bestows life everlasting. Okay, I need to get this thing out of here. Eternal life can be yours, ladies and gentlemen. So, shall we start the bidding at 500,000 koban? 600. 700. 800,000 koban. 800,000 koban. Going once, going twice. Sold to Master Akibono. Let us proceed to the next item up for bidding. That's fucked. He's not really gonna eat him, is he? The statue you were about to see was brought to Kugani from the west, the land of Eorzea, to be precise. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, statue does not begin to describe this extraordinary work of art. Uh-oh. Oh no. I give you the Eorzean Gentleman, a masterpiece, nay, a triumph of Western sculpture. Marvel at the intricate details, the features so expert that you realize that some have likened it to a living, breathing man frozen in time. That is a living, breathing man frozen in time. Oh, check out that! The statue is the spinning image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could it have been sculpted by a fan? Now shoot. Was it a trick of the light, or did this statue just twitch? You mean to say you think it might actually be the Inspector, somehow frozen by temporal magics? In that case, I've got just the thing to bring him back to the land of the moving. Don't bring out a bomb. It's a bomb. Say your bomb-filled hand, my lady, I beg of you, unless you slaughter these poor people and bring this marketplace to ruin. I suppose you have a point. And it wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocence to the kingdom come. How are these resorts to violence, this woman? I shudder to think what carnage she has left in her wake. Oh, I knew it. That's no statue. It's a genuine article in the flesh. Probably hit his head when he fell from the sky again. Or maybe he's gone into hibernation again, or something. Zaraskatra is in truth a man? Is such a thing even possible? Man, did not call it wearing an expression of sheer terror before. It was rather more serene, was it not? How very upset of you. Verily, this is no ordinary statue. It is heretofore unseen hybrid of sculpture and automation. Marvel at the way its features change fluidly and effortlessly. Yes, indeed. So, shall we start the bidding for this one-of-a-kind statue at 500,000 koban? 600. 7. 800,000 koban to be paid in full, here and now. Once more, Master Akimoni will not be denied. Will any challenges claimed to the Eorzean Gentleman? We gotta do something for it. If we don't, these people are going to buy the Inspector. Good riddance. I bid 900,000 koban. There's nothing in this world I cannot buy. 1 million koban. What is the meaning of this? Oh god, Hildebrand's gone. By the Kami, the Eorzean Gentleman has vanished! You have just been robbed by the Kugane wolf burglar. That thrice damned Doni, he's struck again! I saw him, the fiend with wolfy features. He took the statue and ran towards the short pier. You know what this means? Inspector has been stolen or kidnapped. We've got to get after that wolf burglar. For all we know, he might want to eat him like that poor kicker, and we can't have that. Maybe we should save the kicker as well. Oh, you called me, I presume. Or of a mind to pursue the wolf burglar as well? Of course we are. He's got Inspector Harrigan. I'll be damned if I'm going to let some two-gilled thief eat him. I give a chance to read to the Orson gentleman that hideous statue. I dare say no one in their right mind will try to eat it. But nonsensical fears notwithstanding, I should be honored to work with you to catch the wolf burglar. This man here claims he saw him board a boat with the statue and head towards the ruby price. It was a sight I will not soon forget. Never before have I seen a Lupin carrying a twisted mockery of a man on his back. Never again will I, expect. Too bold was the fiend this day. In seeking to claim such a conspicuous prize in broad daylight, he has left a trail we can follow. Come, let us make haste to the ruby price. Alright. Alright, one of my friends is here. I told him he's shot away to Yingxia, not a Bell Pass. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because the peddler of iron steel is seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mauve fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that, Kupo. Quickest route to Damascus via the One River and its western tributaries. Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre. He will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Surely one of the watchmen here will have seen the wolfman in a stolen statue. Unless I cannot say I have seen such a thing. Since the withdrawal of the Garlean forces from Doma and the Ruby Sea, there has been a significant increase in domestic traffic. Accordingly, we have been instructed to wade through smaller vessels leaving our waters absent cause. This loop you seek probably received no more than a cursory glance. I see. Thank you for taking time to explain. Please forgive me for the interruption. We should continue our search elsewhere. Question is, where else should we search? Who else has reason to keep a close watch on these waters? You know what? I'll be right back. Gonna like grab a drink or something. Okay. Let's get back to it. Well, silly me, the Confederacy has every reason to note the comings and goings of even the smallest vessels in the Ruby Sea. Their various survival rests on their ability to extract payments for the safe passage, the so-called Ruby Tithe. Sakazuki is where we must go, and a traveler who does not wish to be raided and relieved of their possessions must journey there first and make the necessary overtures. Searching for the bandit on a boat, you say? As far as I'm concerned, the only bandits are those who refuse to pay the tithe, like that one fellow I spotted not long ago. Why didn't I stop me? Asked because he was dead. I, standing motionless in the skiff, paying no heed to the waves of the water, a dead man drifting. It had one thing to threaten a living man, but what could I possibly do to stop a dead one? Nothing. That is what. I took the only reasonable course of action. I let him be. I am not one to consort with the dead, but if you are, by all means, follow the man to the Isle of Becco. I will remain here and do my best to forget what I saw. Good man in a boat bound for the Isle of Becca. That's the stupidest thing I ever... Unless... you see, he mistook the Orzian gentleman for a corpse. That boat belonged to none other than the Kugane wolf burglar. Core, what luck! Our liaison did mention that we could pay the tithe by way of bringing a trespass to justice. And I do believe this qualifies. The hunt is on, to the Isle of Becca, and that thrice-damned wolf. Hark, over there, a wolf, or at least someone that's got big ears and a long fluffy tail. Aha, we got him now. The wolf burglar was caught by the very people that were trying to catch him. Coming from forefront, this is no wolf burglar, this is a man dead who yet moves. Or the spirit bound to this mortal coil by burdens of the soul? I beg your pardon, good sir. My soul carries no such burdens. Indeed, in death I found rather more liberation than I had in life, my more purpose and meaning, and brotherhood. Wait a minute, you're one of the gentle dead men. What are you doing so far from Eorzea? From the others? As I live and breathe in even further reaches, I find myself reunited with Master Zombie Brand's compatriots. I too must confess some curiosity as to how you came to this place, but since you asked first, as unbelievable as it may sound, we heard rumors of an island deep in the Cybersonic Sea said to be home to a host of undead individuals not unlike myself. Ours being a rather lonely existence, we resolved to dispatch an emissary to the Isle, myself being the logical choice once again. But why the wolf stuff? Truly, well, that would explain why the myriad skeletons we found were devoid of unlife, as it were. That said, even if they were as disagreeable as a lot as you claim, I should thank you to stop killing every last undead you encounter in your travels. Anyway, having failed my mission, I was at a loss for what next. The island was abandoned, and Eorzea was ever so far away. Just then I felt it, a familiar tingling in my rotting flesh. Aye, there was no denying it. I had felt the pull of our leader, Master Zombie Brand. Its aether called to me, and I was duty-bound to answer, so I followed the trail, and it led me to this place. Cor, there's no coincidence. The inspector and the burglar that stole him must be somewhere near here on this island. Good sir, do you still feel the Inspector Hildebrand calling to you even now? Can you lead us to him? As surely as I can crack open a hapless merchant's head and feast on the goo inside before you can say go, follow me. By the way, I've been meaning to ask, what's with the wolf get-up? It's not the sort of thing a general deadman usually wears, though it's quite fetching, I've got to say. It warms my dead heart to hear you say so. I received it as a gift from a traveling artist. I explained to him how difficult it was to converse with the common man. He fashioned it for me, believing it would serve to soften my otherwise terrifying features, and so it has. Enough talk. Master Zombie needs us. Nothing I've heard makes even the slightest bit of sense to me. But no matter. If this misshapen undead wolfman can lead us to the thief, I shall trust in him wholly. You always trust the gentle dead man. I fly over the enemy. There are no obstacles for me. Yes, yes, Master Zomber is close. We are nearly upon him. And the wolf burglar, at long last, you'll bring that bastard to justice. Is this fucking Death Stranding? Wolf burglar, you have nowhere left to run. Surrender. Ah, so you're running up to me. Oh. Hold on, I have to do something. Never mind. Dad, just tell me there's a sport ball. Corey looks exactly like my sketch. Our campaign of thievery comes to an end this day. This day the Bakufu will have their man, or as I say, their Lupin. Stop, damn you! The inspector will not snapped out of it. Still not snapped out of it. Which means it's time for the triple serving of Dashi's Delight, Dongo style. Shut up, you stupid statue! Bugging me, are those bombs? Really, get rid of him before he kills us both! Oh, Freya, Nashu, anyone? I suppose we ought to save the inspector. Though, you can have 2 other people go and get the inspector. Hey, inspector, you started a trip back to Dalmud, so this is nothing. Let's get that wolf burger instead. Yeah, he can survive that. You know what, never mind. Okay. I told you before, Wolfburger, you have nowhere left to run. Fall, on the other hand. If that's how it's gonna be, then fall it is. Never thought I'd come this close to getting caught. So it's my own fault for trying to nick a hefty prize like a statue. But if the statue ain't even a statue, then there's no reason for me to stick around, is there? Better luck next time, thief takers. God, the nerve of that villain. I say, Freya, I've come to expect such cold calculating behavior from dear Nashu, but not you. What? I said to go get you! How dare you? Hooray, it's a tail that runs back. Nothing like a brush with certain deaths to get you back in the game. Am I right, Inspector? What manner of sorcery is this? Yours and gentlemen, the statue stands before me, speaking and gesticulating as if a living, breathing being. Trust me, remind you, I too am capable of such emotions despite neither living nor breathing. More to the point, Master Zombrand is no statue. Quite right, he's an engine of Curry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yeah. Good, sir. By your god, I gather you are a samurai. Am I then correct in saying you are in the Far East? We are in the Far East? Oh, as I wake from gentle slumber and find myself in a foreign land, who should I be greeted by but a Far Eastern fan? What ho, what is this? Already my keen investigating sense has alerted me to the presence of a petitioner in need. I must await for honor and justice and hard-boiled egg. Wait for me, Inspector. You know I can't run that fast. As Zombrand looks to be his old self again. Wonderful, simply wonderful. It is enough to bring a tear to this gentleman's dead man's eye, or it would be if I weren't, you know. Much as I would love to join you in your adventures, I must return to my brothers. I pray you watch over and keep our undead overlord safe. So, in Eorzea, an Inspector Extraordinaire as well as a zombie overlord, maybe an Inspector Extraordinaire as well. Truly, yours is a land of many mysteries and strange customs I dare say I will never comprehend. While I regret that we were unable to apprehend the wolf burglar, I'm glad that this chase has seen you reunited with your comrade. Come, let us follow him and see where his keen sense leads. Excuse me. Excuse me. Did I not tell you I had caught the scent of a case? And here it is. I give you the case of the kidnapped Kikern. Simply put, this adorable little fellow's dear friend was abducted by a dastardly fellow in the nearby city of Kugane. We sail on ships as sailors, produced out in our trading company, docked at Kugane docks to unload goodly goods. When goodly merchant comes and offers tasty feast to me and my friendly friend. By the colony, did that Ratman just speak? Kikern, not Ratman, rude man. Why does no one here know Kikern? Always demon, demon, demon. With lucky flesh. We go with goodly merchant all alone, many turns, left, right, left, very confusing. Then badman grab friendly friend, put gag in mouth and bag on head. I fight back and run, and they run too, and then I jump into water. It would seem that the currents carried him to the shores of this island. I have yet to ascertain the motive as for why anyone would want to kidnap a hapless Kikern sailor. Because they do not know or do not care that he's a Kikern. He passes for a rat man of far eastern folklore, the flesh of which some believes bestows everlasting life. Nears and sailor with most unusual features, an incredible, albeit hideous statue of Eorzea that was in truth a man. I dare say we have already met our goodly merchant. We must return to Kugane and confront this criminal at once. He may have abducted others from faraway lands to sell an auction. The fiend! At the very least, we know he sold this Kikern's friendly friend. We gotta save him too. Right you are, my lady. We shall see the wicked punished and the innocent set free. Yes, I was about to say that. Oh, said you. Well said, you. God. Just kindly strike me down. The yours and gentleman is alive. How can you, merchant? Your reckoning is at hand. For kidnapping, for the crime of kidnapping a kicker and sailor and selling him into slavery, I hereby place you under arrest. Huh? I should hope I remember doing something so reprehensible as that. More importantly, who are you to level such accusations, much less place me under arrest? You're not a Kisegumi. Common Ronin, are you not? You... A common Ronin come from the countryside looking for work. Work I so generously provided when I hired you to guard my auction. And actually you failed to defend against a thief who stole a priceless piece. I say, what audacity. That self-same piece stands before you with the kickern who escaped your kidnapping attempt, and as incontrovertible proof of your misdeeds. I, Hildebrandt, Agent of Inquiry, and Inspector Extraordinaire, have defeated you. The least you could do is demonstrate dignity in defeat. The truth is plain. There is no denying it. And yet I do. Inspector, was it whatever authority you may possess in yours it does not recognize here? Only Sekisei Gume can compel answers and arrest criminals. And with that, I bid you good day. You need not answer to them, but you will answer to me. We've had your eye on you for some time, my friend. Alas, all good things must come to an end. The wolf burglar's meddling merely delayed the inevitable. We have all the proof we need. Now, do yourself a favor and come quietly. Or don't. And do me a favor. Sure, owing to the efforts of you and yours, we can finally bring the charlatan to justice. For that, you have my deepest thanks. Thank you, sir. That you would favor me with such kind words is a great honor. I can only hope that this goes some way towards... However, that you failed to inform the Kisegumi of the wolf burglar's crime, despite being present, and instead pursued the thief on your own is inexcusable. I cannot in good conscience admit you to the Kisegumi at this time. Such reckless disregard and thirst for personal glory are traits I will not suffer in our samurai. Well, now we gotta go save the kickern. Oh, there he is. Thousand thanks to you for saving my friendly friend. Or you're where we will be next time. No more following goodly merchants into dark alleys. I owe you all an apology. Like the merchant said, I am no more than a common Ronin. My pursuit of wolf burglar has been, from the very beginning, independent of the Sekisegumi or any other authority. I came to Kugani to join the Sekisegumi, but was judged to be unworthy. Unable to find gainful employment as a samurai elsewhere, I struggled to make ends meet. And then, when I was about to renounce my dream and return to my village, I learned of a notorious thief. A thief that targeted only the most wealthy and influential. A thief that I might bring to justice and thereby earn the approval of the Sekisegumi. Say no more, my good samurai. Your earnest nature and passion for the law have won me over. As ready to hear now, I, Hildebrandt, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall help you scour all creation. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the Kugari wolf burglar. We shall start right this instant. I'm still not quite sure what to make of that man, but I suppose I should be grateful for the help. Alright, was it? I just thank you for joining me in this endeavor, perhaps more so than the others. Their help is of personal benefit, whereas yours seems rather more reliable. The wolf burglar is not to be underestimated. He's a cunning, clever foe, as evidenced by the way he escaped. Sheer passion and determination will not be enough to catch him. Which is to say that while I value the assistance of the inspector and his assistant, I believe cooler heads will prevail in the end. To wit, yours and mine. I too may be prone to fits of passion, but I should like to think it's nothing compared to that of the Eorusian gentleman. Good, bro, we're returning. The blade mislaid. See you, Inspector. Have you heard from the wolf burglar for whom we have been searching day and night? Has struck again. The words reached me but moments ago. The inspector and his assistant are a step ahead of us, but if we hurry, they may arrive before they begin questioning any witnesses. You will come, will you not? Yes. Then let us brook no further delay and make haste for the Rakuza district. Alright. You took my Ratman from me. I had been agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, stand ready to assist any and all who seek redress for crimes dastardly and daring. My keen inspector senses had led me hither. Speak, my good man. What injustice befell you here? Inspectors, ah yes, the Westerners, I remember you, girl. You're so eager to hear the tale, and I should be glad to tell it. It was him, the wolf burglar. Bold as ever, he attempted to steal the finest sword in my collection, the Saburo Tsukahiro, in broad daylight. By the calling. But you say he attempted. And failed I! Wahaha, little did the fool know I had recently employed a new bodyguard. A fearless samurai worth every koban. So the fiend was unable to abscond your precious blade. Truly, you are unfortunate indeed, Master Akibono. Yet surely this is not the end of it. Wolf burglar has pride. He is not wont to forsake a prize. Master Akibono, I have no doubt that the thief will come for the blade again, and again. I pray you permit me to aid your men in protecting this treasure, that we may finally bring this villain to justice.
Hey, Freelance.
Hey, Specs.
This whole time I've been quiet, I've been trying to figure out how to do this, and I have it set up to where the left side of the trackpad on the controller is now my push-to-talk.
Ah. Nice.
I want to hold down the left side. That's push-to-talk now, controller side. So now I don't have to worry about having a keybind, because it counts as hitting my keybind for push to talk on my keyboard.
That's good.
Right?
Yeah.
Super convenient by comparison.
Your spirit, I'll grant you that, but I have no need of additional guards. Yojimbo alone is worth 100 men, if not more. He's only worth as much money as you give him.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I fought him. I know the mechanic.
You fought Jim?
Yeah, I fought Yojimbo. I did the Kugane Castle dungeon.
He has one of the most unique boss fights.
Yeah.
How do you beat this boss? You take away all the money. If there's no money to pay him, he doesn't fight.
Yeah. You try my patience, boy. I have made my decision. I will not suffer it to be questioned further. Find another way to earn the Sakisigume's approval. Now then, I have a pressing engagement in Sanjo Hanamachi to which I have been looking forward to all week. Now I'll be damned if I'm going to let this business with the wolf burglar delay me further. Good night. Good night.
Akibono and his impressive mustache.
His feathered mustache. I fear he has let this turn of luck lull him into a false sense of complacency. He should be doubling the guard, or tripling it, if only he would reconsider. If he will not listen to reason, then he must be made to listen to reason. When in doubt, try again. It's not the most well thought out plan, but for lack of anything better, alright, let us follow Master Akibono to Sanjo Hanamachi, once more impress upon him the gravity of the situation. Ask all you like, but the answer's still no. There's a very short list of people who get to pass, and none of you or lot are on it. I applaud your diligence, I do, but we are here to help. If you would admit us to speak with Master Akibone, that we might convince him to let us stand guard over the Sapporo Tsukahiro. Ah, so that's your game. Trick the daft doorman into letting you in so you can steal Master Akebono's priceless sword. How stupid do you think I am? As if he'd consort with the likes of you. I'm not a looker among you. Really? My mother has told me I'm quite handsome. I'm sure she has. Maybe if he was in a mood for taikomochi. Not today, though. Mascarpone made it quite clear he would only welcome additional entertainers if they were Aiko of surpassing beauty, which you're not, so piss off. That went rather poorly. Suppose we have no choice but to resign ourselves to this outcome. Nay, Shiguri, I think not, for I have a plan of surpassing beauty, if I do say so myself. Are you acquainted with any Geico, perchance? Well, there's an Okiya nearby whose proprietress may have given me a few
So excited for you to see this.
What?
So excited for you to see how this plays out.
Wait, what exactly is your plan? All shall become clear in good time, my good man. Lead the way to this Okiya.
All in good time, freelance. All in good time.
I feel like I have an idea of how this is going to turn out.
Don't think about it too hard. It won't happen like you think it will.
Well, I'm sure it won't, but I have an inkling.
A sinking suspicion. It's just like what I learned in Darkest Dungeon. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah. Most humble greetings to you, fairest maiden. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am given to understand that you are an acquaintance of Shiguri here. I have given the hapless fool a handout or two, and now he shows up on my doorstep in the company of agent inspectors. I can assume this means he's yet to find honest work. Indeed, much to all of our chagrin, Shiguri is not gainfully employed at present, but that regrettable circumstance is not what brings us to you. Nay, it is a matter of far greater importance. I grave injustice which must be averted at all costs. To that end, my lady, I would have you clothe my steadfast assistant in your finest kimono. For but a brief time only, you may be assured it shall be returned to you post-haste. Loan you a kimono, just like that? I'm not sure what mischief you inspectors are get up to in your line of work, but in ours, a kimono is priceless. No Gecko worth her salt would simply let a stranger parade about town in hers. Oh no. Not for nothing, at least. If you're really, truly desperate in need of my assistance, then you should be willing to pay for it. Say, 70,000 yours in gil?
I love the first option there.
70? Only 70,000? Hell, my subagar's worth more than that. I have a gambling problem. Love the horsebirds. Lost my last guild to Quay Rhapsody.
That second one, I'm pretty sure, is Asmongold's response. Please, 70,000 gil. My undergarments are worth twice that.
Be that as it may, there's no need to rely upon your generosity. I am more than capable of paying for the expense. Nashu, pay the woman. With what, Inspector? Your coin purse is empty. What? That's a win! Oh dear, this is certainly a fly in the ointment. So your plan is to disguise Nashu as a Geiko and that she may enter into the company of Master Akebono and thereby keep watch for the wolf burglar? I hesitate to call it one of surpassing beauty, but if it is our best option. I don't even think to say it, my good man. I would never take the money of it down on his lucky use with no job or skills to speak of.
They never did tell us why Hildebrand's poor. Where'd all his money go?
Where did the money go? But of course it is, as ever, so simple, a means by which we may achieve our end without spending a single coin. In my brief time here, I've come to understand the myriad complexities of Hingan culture. A custom by which one may express the fervor of his conviction by shaving every hair from his head, is there not? Well, yes, I suppose you have the right of it, but are you willing to go such lengths to secure a kimono? I'll do the honors. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's such a good reference. Nashu and her wonderful aim.
A beauty reborn. Oh no. My hair, my beautiful flowing locks, what have you done to me? Ah, that is brilliant, utterly brilliant. I don't think I've laughed so hard in ages. Shut up, Sugary. I dare say she did you favors. Kisagami might be inclined to take you more seriously now. Yeah, you can have your kimono, with my thanks. Never mind the guild. The entertainment you've given me is payment enough. My lady, you are a saint. Are you ready, Nashu? Oh, he's a specter. Wait here, everyone. I'm sure it won't take long to put one of these things on, right? Verily, there's no greater truth than that if we trust in ourselves and the gods, fate shall conspire to see us succeed. Poor Shiggy.
Shiggy go
Is
bald.
this the will of the kami?
Bro, how the fuck you bald and ugly at like 30, Lamau?
I believe I hear them coming. Ta-da! My dear Nashu, you look incredible!
It's an
Oh.
incredibly conservative dress setup for something of surpassing beauty.
Actually, yes, you do. You do! She looks every bit the Geico. I cannot fathom that doorman turning her away. Come, my friends, let us put Nashi's disguise to the proof.
They would never suspect a cat girl in the middle of Kugane. A haven of cat girls, obviously. There are so many cat people here, no one will ever suspect a thing. This plan is flawless.
Flawless. Of surpassing beauty. Say what you will about the rest of us, but you would have to be blind to disparage my stalwart ass. That is, the lovely Geico, Nashu.
Disparage my stalwart ass? What does that term even mean
I
there?
think he meant to say stalwart assistant. And it got cut off because he didn't want to say that.
Oh, so it was cutting himself off from saying assistant.
Yeah, so it ended in ass.
How about you disparage my stalwart metal ass?
How about you disparage these nuts? Oh, and where is this lovely
What
last
is that
night?
pose?
Master Akibane is sure to take a shine to you. Alright, the Gromancer, and no one else.
Got him.
Huzzah, it worked! Wish me luck!
Huzzah!
No, is it wise to let her go alone? Ideally, at least Freya or myself should have accompanied her, no? Oh, Shihiro, I did tell you it was a plan of surpassing beauty, did I not?
What?
We're climbing in through a window.
Ah, yes. The dance of our people. Fucking Jim.
Fucking Yojimbo. The sword without peer, the Saburo Sukihiro, the Geico without peer, Chiyome. What fortune that I may enjoy the company of the finest treasures the world has to offer. Their very presence makes the wine taste that much sweeter. What wine?
That's what those bottles are. That's what sake is stored in.
Cannot agree more, my lord. Alas, whereas you may lay hands upon your magnificent bride at whim, in vain I struggle to navigate the endless labyrinth that is a woman's fickle heart. That which I desire I take, as will you, when my little project is complete. Maybe if you had a mustache as glorious as mine.
No, he's got that menacing goatee.
Yeah. Xiaomei, come and have a drink with us. Come, come. If my lords insist, I should be glad to partake. Such a beautiful girl you are, and so skilled a dancer as well. You deserve only the best, and the very best you shall have, if you but give yourself body and soul to me. I fear my lord's rather admirable perseverance encroaches upon the obsessive, as I'm sure I have told you 1,000 times before. I should be glad to entertain one and all with the traditional arts. Stubborn as ever, I see. No matter, in due time you'll be mine, one way or another. Ha! You better stop that.
With his dead eyes.
Begging your pardons, my lords. Ah, this is a welcome surprise, my lord. Did you call for another Geiko? Never mind. Come, my dear. Have a seat. Shiny greens, my good sirs. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Of course. Of course.
Why would there not be?
What is the meaning of this? I explicitly said I would be receiving no taiko mochi this day. Far be it for me to judge a man for his pleasures, my lord, but I fear this is a bridge too far for me. Oh no! Yo, Jimbo, such beauty, such grace. Be that as it may, now's not the time. The day after tomorrow, perhaps, after I had time to recover, but not today.
I dropped you some information in Discord for your reading pleasure, so you can have better context to the situation.
It's okay. I was thinking that would be like a male geisha. Yeah. Will my lord not reconsider? Pray allow me one dance to convince you. He's gonna. Oh, I was hoping you'd do the. Enough, Yojimbo! Remove this fetching yet belligerent taikomochi from my sight! Lay hands upon a fair maiden? I will do no such thing. Are you defying your master's order? The master already paid you an unconscionable sum of money for your services? A contemptible master who consorts with lecherous dogs. I agreed to serve only as the sword's protector, not as the executor of your whims. Yo, he's pretty based. What?
Jim is very based and cultured.
How did no? There he is, the wolf burglar. Me?
He's actually a wolf.
Yeah, saw him before. When he was carrying Hildebrand.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Jim, your back was literally turned.
Jim, this is your job. At last, the villain reveals himself. We have you now, most wolfish of burglars. What? Yes, it was I all along, Hildebrand, Master of Disguise, Inspector of 1,000 Faces, Defender of Justice.
Inspector of Makeup.
I feel so conflicted.
I feel so conflicted.
So, you're not a taikomochi. Pity that. Fuck me. If it isn't the
into it too.
If it isn't the talking statue. Fancy meeting you here. Come to watch me steal the Soboro Sukehiro? What? Oh. Well, you know how this goes. Don't let him get away. Halt, fiend.
Oh no.
Okay then. This is about as well as I hoped, as I expected it to go. What happened? There you are, my dear. You are unharmed. I'd be heartbroken if there were even a single scratch upon my concubine to be. He's dead. The dude's dead. That man is dead. My lord would do well.
This is why, freelance. You look, but never touch.
Never touch.
Respect women.
My lord would do well to take greater care where he places his hands, should he wish to keep them. Confounded, how does he manage to escape every time? Well, rejoice, my friends, for he has failed in his thievery once more. The Soboro Sukihiro remains safe and sound. You bald imbecile! Look at what you're holding. Does that even look remotely like the Saburo Sukihiro to you? Does it? Does it? For the record, I'm not actually bald. Be gone from my sight and do not return until you have found my sword.
Oof.
Rough life. Working with Hildebrand. Hey, yo, Jimbo, how you doing, man? Hmm? Have that silver before? Of course not. Don't be silly. That may well... I
remember you.
Yeah. After we went to all that trouble, we still managed to steal the Saburo Sukihiro. I sacrificed my flowing locks for nothing. Though I care increasingly less for Akebono, he is nevertheless a man to be reckoned with. What meager reputation I have we forfeit if we fail to bring the wolf brother to justice. But we need not pursue them alone. Yojimbo has offered his services. Together we may yet redeem ourselves. I think I may know where the thief is headed to. I believe the wolf burglar has fled to Yangsha. Consider the dagger I took from him in the chaos. Though old and worn, it may have been well cared for over the years. It is more than just a tool to him, I think, and it is clearly of Doman design. But what an amazing confidence! The self-same details had also caught mine eye. I dare say you have the makings of an Inspector Shiguri. I shall endeavor to take that as a compliment. To Yangsha!
I'm mad they didn't like stick to calling him Shiggy for the entirety of this question.
What, like Greg?
Yep. It's the one thing I'm sad they didn't do with this, is they stuck to calling him Shiggy. My water bottle's all out of water, and all I did was just suck flavor out of the straw. Not a good idea.
No.
Don't recommend.
How'd that air taste?
Way too flavorful.
Ah,
Like, potently flavorful.
okay.
Jim has Daigoro with him.
I've noticed. Woof woof. What a nice little doggy! Dagger was more than a mere traveling companion. His sense of smell is unparalleled. Give over the burglar's dagger and he may track its scent. Brilliant idea, Jim! Yes, indeed. Here, take it. Woof, woof, woof. There, oh, he's going! Oh, he has a scent already. With me, Nashu. Perhaps fate is conspiring to see us succeed after all.
I really like the song that plays here in Doma.
Yeah, it's very
In
nice.
the ancient area.
Yes. What ails little Daigoro? Why will we go no further? How is it you remember his... Tis like there are Namazu about. Their stink befuddles his senses. But unfortunately, we know that...
The friend can remember Daigoro's name, but can't remember Yojimbo's name.
It's because the dog's more important.
I love how the storyline has progressed with Jim and Greg. The video Jimbo and Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Leave it to me, Shiguri. If there are clues you found in these ruins, my keen inspector senses shall lead me to them. Wait for me, Inspector! Wait for me! Nothing for it but to follow suit, I suppose. Why don't you search the area to the northwest, Freya?
Oh, look, it's a beached catfish. Pungent Namazu? I like how when they're unconscious, they kind of just flop on deck like that.
Alive I am, hale and healthy, yes, yes, nursing a rather vicious hangover from my surfeit of tea, but otherwise none the worse for wear. 1,000 thanks to you for waking me before I was set upon by ravenous beasts or thieving bandits. Unless you wouldn't happen to be a thieving bandit, would you?
Oh, sorry, I'm coming off from a 2-week bender.
Depends, have you got a certain priceless sword on you? You may be assured I have nothing of value whatsoever, yes, yes. However, I have some vague recollection of a traveler with an unusual sword across his back. It was deep in my teacups at the time, but I know what I saw. Drunken Namazu, what is his part in all this? He saw the wolf burglar? What luck? Which way did he go? It's still a bit of a blur. So I doubt my memory will be of any use. My barbells, on the other hand, shall do the trick.
So, fun fact, do you know what this particular song's title is?
What is it?
Game files? Supply and Demand.
Okay.
If you notice, it plays every time like something happens that involves a money exchange with a merchant or character in the game. It plays very frequently during Ulda quest lines, actually.
Huh. Yes, my keen Namazu sense is telling me. That the wolf burglar went that way. Yes, that way.
Was it the weird, like, Bayonetta-style flex he was doing?
Which way? We may as well split up again. I would help you, but hangover, yes. Yes. Bye-bye, friends. Have fun hunting the wolf burglar. Oh, there he goes. Only irrelevant plot surge used by so much.
I've seen you found the plot-relevant gloves.
Yeah. These are gloves. If they belong to the wolf burglar, perhaps they may prove useful.
I love how they name the interactable items in this particular series of quests.
Get away from me.
Like the head.
Nah.
Kill.
Hey, Hildebrand, how you doing? Pray not concern yourself with me, my friend. Should I chance upon the fiend, I shall cry wolf burglar at the top of my lungs. Okay. Found something, have you?
Yes, I found the plot-relevant gloves.
Do not recall him wearing gloves, but for lack of other possible leads, I say let Daigoro follow this fresh scent. Now that the Mazu is gone, he should have no difficulty finding the owner. Oh, whew. Here's the plot relevant gloves. Hold on, I want to actually look at them. If you didn't need them, you wouldn't have been able to pick them up. Okay.
This game is so self-aware.
What news, Jim? We came as soon as we heard the barking. Now that the monsters departed, Daigoro is capable of pursuing our quarry once more. Your stalwart comrade found gloves that may have belonged to him, and so we were about to see where they led us. He's got a scent. Quickly, Freya, we must not lose sight of Daigoro.
Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. No, I've got to keep on moving.
And nothing's gonna break me down. Ah, look at him. There he is. There he is. He mustn't let them escape this time. Hold, Ronan. You know well how quick he can be. Let us leave this pursuit to one he cannot outrun. Go, Daigoro. Seize the Lupin.
Lupin!
Gosh, he's a fast doggy. Aye, there are none faster. Come, we must secure the sword and the thief.
No, his one weakness.
Gold!
He's gone.
That was a 90-degree turn.
At like top speed. That dog's got some handling.
Gosh, he really likes Koban, doesn't he? Well, we all have our weaknesses, I suppose. Still, there's no denying that he is a very, very good dog. How could he possibly... The nerve! You know, I really should have thought this through. Or have you already forgotten that I've got friends in high places? Montaro, to me!
Not gonna lie, I was expecting him to leave on like a Resident Evil style attack helicopter. Just a ladder rolls down and just like an Apache up there takes him away.
Like Vietnam soldiers in there.
Dude, it's your own homies. The betrayal.
Is he seducing the bird? Oh no.
Hildebrand used a track. It's super effective.
Oh god, the bird's dead. By the comment, what have you done to my bird? Got you.
Shiggy used tackle.
It's super effective. Hey, Daigoro's back.
The goodest boy.
Rejoice, Shigiri, for I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have reclaimed the Soboro Sukihiro. Yes, it seems we have. Though before we declare it with certainty, I would verify the authenticity of the blade. But of course. Aye, this is no fake. It is indeed a work of art, a masterpiece that could only be the treasured Soboro Sukihiro. I just remembered I have urgent business in Kuai, which is well, as it shall afford me opportunity to return the Soboro Sukihiro to its rightful owner. Pray allow me to do so. He's gonna steal the blade.
No, Jim would never do that. He's a homie.
You may have my word, I shall surrender it to no one. Oh, hold on.
That Jim's a good man. Fine man, that one.
How lucky we are to have a friend like Jim. Steadfast, loyal, honorable, a Manderville man from another mother.
Jim's a homie.
Let us quit this place and return to Kagani with the wolf burglar. I'm sure the Kisigume will have a cell with his name on it. Before I do, I should continue the Alliance Raid questline, since it's here as well. Down to the Glittering Basin. Where the next
we're
part
on an entirely different quest chain now.
Yeah, since I'm here, might as well.
Look at how tall that bamboo is.
Pretty tall bamboo. It can actually get to be that tall, can't it?
Yeah, that's what it normally looks like. They get big.
Yeah.
Quite large, even.
Oh god. The red chocobo. Getting his ass kicked.
You know what red chocobo can do, right?
I don't actually, I just heard that people really don't like them.
Yeah, they can cast meteor.
What?
Like a thing in Final Fantasy.
Okay then.
Yeah, I don't really know why. I don't understand why, but in all of Final Fantasy, there are chocobos that can cast meteor. See, there it is, Choco Meteor.
What the fuck?
That's, yeah, I have no idea, dude. I don't know why red chocobos have this ability. It is just a thing they can do.
Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? I have no idea what you put your brother through. He's been worried sick. Both Hurdy and Ramsay were right all along. I'm a failure, a flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Mont Blanc, not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Evos on his own? Do you think Freya here was alone when she liberated Alamigo? Yes. Yes. No one else helped me. You're never alone on the battlefield. You always have a party of 4. Or 8. Or even 24. Never alone. So you're saying you'll always be there for me? For Mont Blanc? I think she was speaking metaphorically. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Mont Blanc has escaped sand, scratch, or singe to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. And now we go back.
Zeus has the best take on the Twitch hack.
Oh?
I'm not upset that my revenue got hacked and leaked. Now everyone knows just how successful you can be yelling balls and crotch shot all day. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
It was actually pretty interesting seeing what they made.
Oh yeah, but you have to think of that on a personal information level. I'm fucking furious that my information's out there. That's my personal tax information that is out there. Like,
yeah.
I don't want people just knowing all that. Not to mention all the literally the fact that the entire site got leaked down to the source code.
Yeah.
Like, that's really bad. Like, I don't care that fucking Critical Role makes $5 million over 2 years before taxes. Like, that's work they put in that they earned. Like,
have they resolved the hack, or?
They haven't made an official statement on it yet, as far as I know. I think they're still trying to figure out just how bad it is before they mention anything about it.
Hmm.
Like, this isn't just like, oh, this is a lot of people's information they got. This is like, the site is at complete vulnerability right now. Every instance of the code is released.
Should I even be
Every
streaming
channel
them?
and possible backdoor and open that exists for any degree of getting into the server's backend, or the site's backend, is completely known and available now. That's the amount of security breach that's caused is beyond conception at this point.
Am I safe even streaming right now?
Oh, probably.
Okay.
No different than you normally would be.
It's more stuff on their end.
This is more on Twitch's end of them as a company are at an extreme heightened vulnerability state right now.
A few days, yeah, and only like a day or two after the Facebook thing too. So. Pray, bring him inside, honored friends. Also, Shigure, where'd all your hair go? Bold.
But yeah, needless to say, LSF is having a field day with this because, I mean, it's a Reddit that's literally just about hating streamers and the fact that they exist.
Yeah.
How dare they make money for putting work in?
Yeah. Bloody fools, a lot of you blind to the true villain in your midst. I'm not very blind. They made it pretty obvious. Come on, Freya, start thinking. Is it true then? Wolfberg has been detained? Well done. Who must we thank for the auspicious turn of events? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, did bring the wolf burglar to heel with my customary style and aplomb.
So it's really funny that, you know, Pudge Ruffian, one of the smut artists I follow.
Yeah.
He loves doing art and stuff, but like one of his actual hobbies is he's a fucking ammo goblin. He doesn't shoot guns ever, but he loves that ammo looks shiny, so he hoards it.
Okay then. You know
Whenever
what?
it's on sale, he buys it. He just has it like sitting in a box, like potpourri.
No guns. He just has ammo.
No guns, just ammo. Like, it's really, really funny. But like he has like everything set up to make sure that like they don't get humid, so they never lose the luster they have. They never get oxidized, so the metal always stays nice and shiny and pretty. It's really funny.
Or perhaps...
No guns, only ammo.
No guns, only ammo. Perhaps he absconded with the Saburo Sukihiro. This is...
Oh, no, Twitch did put a post up, apparently. We can confirm a breach has taken place. Our teams are working with urgency to understand the extent of this. We'll update the community as soon as additional information is available. Thank you for bearing with us.
Alright.
Asmongold replies with, I'm only number 14, give me more money.
Asmon.
That is, to be fair, that would be what my response is too, is like, what the fuck? I'm not even in the top 10? Fucking, what the hell, man? And then Sloot goes, man, Twitch would be really bad at playing balloons with all this leaking. Fucking Luxos. I had to pay taxes today in New World. I thought I played video games to escape from reality.
Yeah, you have to pay taxes in New World?
Yep. Dude, that game is trash. It's not even worth it. And not only that, if you watch the video I shared from Jay's, I've had black screens pop up playing that with my 2080. Like, I'm not even just stopping playing it because I'm not enjoying it. Like, I don't have the money to replace a graphics card if it blows up on me. That game is horrifically coded right now. It is actually so bad. Like, it's worse than just being, oh, this game has nothing to fucking do and it's boring as shit. It's also fucking poorly made.
Huh.
I don't understand people who are like, oh ho, the day of reckoning for the streamers is today. Imagine finding out someone makes bank and thinking that's a bad thing. Which Boogie replies with, so I believe the concept is once people find out how much money they are making, they will stop giving them money. Lol, fat chance, they'll likely earn more than ever before. People admire and want the attention of the rich. Every celebrity and TV evangelist can testify to that. True. To those surprised to find the earnings of some creators via the Twitch leak, keep in mind that those earnings probably don't include PayPal donations people make. They probably earned way more than the leak implies. Oh my god. This is totally unrelated to the Twitch stuff, but this is fucking hilarious.
What?
New World's out for a week, so it's first weekly, like, you know, server maintenance. Servers have to go down, get rebooted, and turned back on so they can keep functioning properly.
Yep.
It's a once a week thing, happens in every MMO. People are losing their minds and requesting and demanding compensation for the time they can't play the game.
You mean like those like high streamers that they?
No, these are normal players.
Like in-game compensation, maybe?
Regardless, no game does that. No sensible person asks for that.
Well, pretty sure Genshin gives like stuff for some maintenance.
Freelance, you can't leave a server on indefinitely and not turn it off, or it will just die.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting that.
But like that's just nonsense. The servers turn off for literally like 2 hours. You can't play the game for 2 hours? Go touch some fucking grass.
No, man, I gotta keep chopping that wood.
Yeah, you need to go touch some grass is what you need to do if you're asking for compensation because of server maintenance for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
That's literally fucking... Those are people who are absolutely fucking unglued. Super weird to see people freak out about Twitch income and act like it was some big secret when sub count is publicly available. Take that number and multiply it by 2.5 or 3.5 and you're there. I made a whole video on it. It's not the Krabby Patty formula, it's basic shit.
Yeah,
that's coming from fucking Critical. Like, Charlie literally made a video about it, like, less than a couple months ago. None of this information that's leaked for streamer revenue is new information.
Hereby I swear to help you scour all creation, from deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for Jim and Soboro Sukahiro. And so on.
Final Fantasy put up a tweet with a poll on it. So Team Reaper or Team Sage, and it's Team Reaper, Team Sage, why not both? And I'm like, look at all those so-called free thinkers.
Yep.
26,893 votes. Oh, we got the Animal Crossing Direct on the 15th, dude.
Yeah, I heard. Why are they so
We're getting a cafe. The Roost. It looks like it's expanded too. Like the background image is nothing like what I've seen of the Roost in the previous games it's shown up in. And Tony got it back.
Hildebrand will return in the Black Heart Beneath.
Fucking Patty, does anyone know where I can find the Twitch nudes that leaked? Priorities.
You look well, Fred. I pray your adventures have not been too taxing. As for myself, the search for Saburo Sukihiro as well as Yojimbo continues. Would that I could claim it even a measure of progress. Ah, Shigure, there you are. We thought perhaps to find you inside, my bald man, but I see you are here, and in the company of my stalwart assistant. Bald? You of all people should... Having failed to seize upon new information of value or even passing relevance, we are in the midst of reconsidering our investigative strategy. But tell me, have you word of Jim and our missing sword? Jim? Who? Ah, yes, Yojimbo. No, as I was just saying for you, I have made no progress since we last spoke. You seem distressed, Shigure. If you had pined for your lost locks, then pine no longer, for we have brought you a hair tonic of preternatural effectiveness. Really? Well, that is actually a very considerate gesture. Thank you. Why not try it now? Aye, the sooner the better, perhaps.
Freelance, I found the correct discussion we should be having with this leak of revenue.
What?
I think the more interesting story with the Twitch leak, in my opinion, is the fact that 99.925% of streamers aren't making a meaningful income. It goes all the way to the top streamers on the platform. 25% of the top 0.1% don't even make minimum wage. Twitch takes an exorbitant 50% from its creators on the platform. It's true that not all the 9.2 million monthly active streamers are doing it with the hope to go full-time, but there's still 1.2 million affiliates and 51,000 partners on platform. These are industry numbers. I think the argument that content creation isn't a full-time job and is just a hobby is silly. I mean, it's a dream for an entire generation. People celebrate when partnered and bemoan when rejected. 75% of children want a career as a content creator, my kids included. Streamers have a more intimate relationship with their audience than any other influencer in history, yet external monetization remains a necessity for anyone trying to do it even part-time. It's simply too hard to make a livable wage on Twitch. I hope that changes.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. That's the conversation people should be having. It's not about what people are making, it's about what people aren't making. Because while you have, you know, what, 30 people on that list making over 6 figures, you gotta remember, they pay taxes of upwards of almost 70% of their income because they're self-employed.
Yeah.
In most states. So, cut whatever that total is you see almost in a quarter, and that's what they get to keep after taxes. That's not to say also that that number is also could be considered before Twitch payout. So that's the money they rolled in that then gets cut in half, and that's what they get.
Yeah.
And then you look at that and go, okay, well, these 30 people on a list of, is that roughly 1.5 million people that get payouts from Twitch because they're either affiliated or partnered or actually making anything? It's, I don't know, man. Seems kind of wrong, man.
Yojimbo, you say? The name does ring a bell. Ah, yes, I recall. The Lupin fellow was asking after him as well. But that was some time ago. He has since been detained by the Tsukisegume, the Lupin, not your Yojimbo, that is. But I can imagine why. He's no criminal. Why, when I told him of how my mother had taken ill, he gave me the koban to purchase her medicine, without my asking or anything. They say he's done terrible things, but a man like that, no, I refuse to believe it. If there's any justice in the world, he'll be set free. Oh yes, you're searching for a man named Yojimbo? Excuse me, questioned me about him not long ago. Very disappointed they were. I doubt they receive much help from the populace at present, though. Why you ask? Surely you've heard. Granny Wolfburglar has been arrested. Despite what the wealthy elite should have you believe, he is no demon deserving of the harshest sentence. If anything, he is a hero to the downtrodden, having shared his spoils with the least among us. If you ask me, the Sekitsugume ought to take a closer look at the merchants he targeted. Akibone in particular has been at the center of many dark rumors. Anyway, in light of the Wolfburglar's detainment, many are less than willing to aid the Sekitsugume in their activities. And unfortunately, if they suspect you to be working with them, you too may find your overtures rebuffed. Oh, you're pursuing that Yojimbo fellow? See, we were asking after him the other day. I'll tell you what I told them. I never heard of the man. And just between you and me, if I did know something, I don't know if I would want to tell them. You know the Kugane Wolfburglar, the one they locked away? Rumor has it they intend to inflict upon him terrible punishments for his so-called crimes. Madness, I tell you. Madness! Every single one of the burglar's victims were among the most notorious scoundrels of the city, greedy merchants with no scruples whatsoever. What's more, everything he stole he gave to the poor and needy, and yet they decry him as a villain. Fools! I see, and what have you learned, Freya? Apparently, a certain Lupin is rather well loved. I had no idea the plight of the Wolfburglar weighed upon the minds of so many. What exactly did they say? Hero to the poor and downtrodden, a criminal who simply gave away his hard-won spoils? This is all quite unexpected. Whatever aspersions they may cast upon his victims, the law is the law. Even disreputable merchants are deserving of fair and equitable treatment. To ignore their plight is to let the mob decide their fate. That said, to hear that some may withhold information in protest is cause for concern. As a man of Sekitsugume, I cannot help but feel conflicted. If I may, Shigure, it might be best to dress in less conspicuous clothing, at least for the time being. I'd say it, but that is a sensible suggestion. Surprisingly, perhaps I should make use of my old kimono. Yet, even if I were to do so, my face is already known. They would mark me as a Sekitsugume, and even resent my attempts to deceive them. I have an idea. Why not ask the Wolfburglar? If he's so popular with the people, who knows what secrets they've told him? Ask the Wolfburglar? Both he and Yojimbo had designs on the Subaru Sukihiro, then it's possible they might know one another. Well done, Nachu. I was but mere moments from reaching the self-same conclusion. It is settled then. Let us go and question the prisoner without further delay. Greetings and well met, comrade. If I might have a moment of your time. That we might ascertain the whereabouts of the fugitive Yojimbo, we wish to speak with the Kugane Wolfburglar. Will you permit us to enter? Certainly, Shigure. If it will aid you in your investigation, follow me. I trust you're enjoying our hospitality. I come bearing questions. Questions, eh? For little old me, you say? Following your arrest, the Ronin Yojimbo is common with the Subaru Sukihiro you stole from Master Akibone. He remains at large. We have reason to believe the sword was his objective all along. Given that it was yours as well, I thought you might know something of the man and his motive. Everyone knows that sword's worth a bloody fortune and then some. We're finding a buyer for a masterpiece as famous as Saburo Sukihiro, especially after word of its death spread far and wide. Well, good luck with that, says I. Why, they'd surely have to avail themselves of the services of certain disreputable folks with whom I'd happen to be intimately acquainted. I'd be happy to introduce you lots as soon as you set me free. What? Absolutely not. That is out of the question. Then we've got nothing more to discuss. Best be on your way. Now, Shigure, let us not be too quick to judge. If the goodly men and women of Kagane are willing to trust in his good intentions, then perhaps we should as well. An awful lot of people were willing to vouch for his character. If what they say is true, then it would be wrong to see him hanged. I propose to my superiors that you will be temporarily released in your custody for the purpose of our investigation. Should you abide by the terms of our arrangement, you may receive leniency. What say you? I say you got yourself a deal, Baldy. Will they even consider my proposal, though? The liberations alone may prove time-consuming, and if they refuse... I'm not sure. Do you have that hair tonic on you? I sure do, Inspector. Now as good a time to ever try it, don't you think? Here? In the jail? Well, far be it for me to refuse. Remember to not use the whole bottle. Remember to use the whole bottle, my good man. Pour it over your head until not a single drop remains. Why does he have glasses? What's happening? That seems rather wasteful, but if you insist. It is strange, like my scalp is. Oh, by the kami. Jerry, are you alright? I heard you shouting. Light, it binds them. There are too many. And turn and flex and shake and bounce. Perfection. Rejoice, my good burglar. As I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, I liberated you from your unjust imprisonment. Now see here, Inspector. Huh? What happened? Has the prisoner escaped? Still so, I see. What in the world was that blinding light? 1,000 pardons. One associated was carrying small explosives, one of which detonated unexpectedly. I, of course, bade her take the others outside immediately, for safety's sake. I believe that explains that. Yes? Yes? Right then. Now, if you excuse me. Yes, of course. Very good. Wait, when did Shigure regrow his hair? How I managed to escape undetected, I have no idea, but I can pray that our ruse will remain intact. Overgood led the others into the waterways below. We should follow. Been down here before? If so, you might have met my friends already. I can contend with lots. All Kugan is cast off, so if anyone heard a peep from your quarry, it'd be them. Come then, don't be shy. Oh, you're looking well for a rat bastard. It takes a wolf to know a rat, huh? To what do we owe the pleasure? And more importantly, how'd you slip free of Sakizigumi's noose? With my dashing good looks and my silver tongue, of how else? But never you mind that. I need information, Koju. Do you now? Or is the Sakizigumi at your shoulder the one asking questions? No need to give the lad a hard time. He did right by me, and I mean to return the favor. Eh, you mean you're helping him? Have you gone mad? Well, even if I have, it's nothing you and yours need to worry your pretty little heads over. Give us a hand and we'll get you out of your hair. Wolf's honor. They're not a bad bunch, really. Most tried to make a living on the straight and narrow. Some even had a mind to join the Sakizigume, like you, but were found wanting for this reason or that. When honest work's no longer an option, that leaves the other sort. The dangerous, the disreputable, the dirty. Somebody's got to do it, and so these industrious souls pick up the slack. Maybe they're not the cream we'd prefer to hobnob with, but while you're in their company, I'd ask that you comport yourself with a modicum of civility. I would like to believe I'd done just that. You'll forgive me if I've given you any reason to think otherwise. See? Fast friends we all are. Right then. We're after a bloke what goes by the moniker of Yojimbo. Heard tell of a man? Yojimbo? No, can't say it rings a bell. Oh, any of you know a fellow by the name of Yojimbo? Well, there you have it. Might be different if he had a bounty on his head. What do you do anyway? Piss in the Bugyo's rice porridge? If only. Stole the Sapporo Sukihiro, he did. Bugger me, that's a beauty. Wonder why, though. Finding a buyer, even through the black market, would be a challenge and a half. And he'd even put out the word he was looking. You'd have heard about it by now. Bah, to come all this way and leave with nothing. Here, let's not call it a day just yet. Assuming this Yojimbo didn't steal a sword for the challenge, there's only two reasons he'd take it. To sell it, or to keep it. And if it's not about the money, then I doubt this is his first prize, or his last. Hark! My keen inspector's sense whispers and speaks of a thieving collector of swords. Yes, there can be no mistake! Aye, what he said, I suppose. If he's a collector, then only the best will do. Which means his next target might be, oh, I don't know, the Ame no Murakumo? Wait, the Ame no Murakumo? But I thought that was nothing more than a fairy tale. You mean to say the fabled sword of Elid actually exists? I'd seen it with my own two eyes. You say that's, Susano? You have? Truly? Where? Housed within the Kojin of the Red's treasure vault, eh? If that's the case, then it seems to me you ought to continue searching the Ruby Sea, no? It might well be the best place for us to look. In that case, let us work no further delay and head to the Ruby Sea at once. Let's finish this up. I think that the Ame no Murakumo is not only real, but that it was brought to bear against you and yours by a kami of unfathomable strength. In any event, we now know where we might search, the Ruby Sea. Before I may leave, however, there's a matter of great import to which I must attend. Well, perhaps great import is something of an overstatement. I speak of the inspector's earlier advice concerning my garments. I will meet you at the Ruby Price after I have changed. Pray go on ahead without me, I insist. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break, go to the bathroom, do all that stuff. Be right back.
Yeah, you eat that apple.
Yeah.
You eat that apple.
Yeah. All set for another trip into the glittering westward expanse? I know I am. Let's hop aboard the next ferry to the reprice and wait for Shigeri there, as he requested. Come along. I do hope I get the little dance they're doing at the end of the every episode, because that'd be another thing to do around my friends. I usually do the Mandeville dance when like we're waiting around for like a queue or something, or if I just want to mess around. So having a new one would make things a little bit more spicy, a little more interesting. Because as much as I love the Mandeville dance, I could go for something new and silly. Oh, Chiguri, over here, over here. Oh. Looks like a fucking... What's this? It says I should wear some...
What the hell is this outfit?
Yeah, what the hell is this outfit and get up, man? Looks like he looks like he's almost like a Backstreet Boy.
Looks like he's about to do a music video with Drake.
Yeah. That's no, please don't you give me too much credit. I'll say that get up with those Zori, I don't see that becoming trend.
Got him.
Oh god.
Bruh, what are you even doing?
What are you doing, my dude?
Trying to get that drip and you got fucking nothing for shoes, man.
We didn't come here to mess about, eh? You got a vector to catch, assuming he's after the Ame no Murakumo. And you've got to get to the Isle of Zeki. Any ideas? By way or by underwater passage, eh? A bit more tricky than I thought. Without the blessing of the Kojin, the ladder seems almost impossible. What about that bird of yours? Montaro, was it? That's what the inspector did to him? He'll be keeping wide berth, I reckon, assuming he's even fit to fly. It was somewhat a traumatic experience for all involved, Give me my bluntness, my wolfish compatriot, but it occurs to me that we have yet to hear your motive for attempting to steal the Saburo Tsukihiro from Master Akebono. Did not Koji say that selling such a blade would be extraordinarily difficult? It's not stealing.
For a gripping and unfortunate backstory.
It's not stealing to take back what was stolen. That card Master Akebono prized it from the hands of its rightful owner. He was a humble samurai who lived a humble life devoid of most luxuries. A righteous man who'd never turn his back on those in need. Certainly not a young Lupin boy who'd fled Doma during the occupation. The two lived as father and son, with few comforts save each other's company. And then one day a merchant came calling, asking after the samurai sword, asking him to part with his one prized possession. But his sword is a samurai's soul, and he'd sooner die than sell it, even for a fortune. But the merchant, he's not the sort to go quietly into the night. He changes tack and worms his way into the samurai's affairs. Small sums at first, but bigger, then bigger, for he knows that samurai owes a merchant a veritable amount of coin, and so he pledges his blade as collateral. Samurai worked day and night to reclaim his honor. While strong in spirit, he was weak in body. He fell sick and soon after passed away, leaving his Lupin charge alone in this unjust world. All this time, you were only...
Sad, tragic backstory.
Very sad. Can I get a Sag in chat? Damn it, I don't have it yet. He left Kugani for a time and returned years later from Yangsha.
It's okay, good thing I'm a barb sub.
Yeah. Having learned the way of the shinobi that he might honor his adopted father by helping others as he had helped him as a child. A chivalrous guise for a personal vendetta, perhaps. More than anything, he yearned to claim the samurai sword, last surviving memento of their time together, and he might wear it with pride. All this time, Master Akibona was your main objective. When you broke into his shop in the Rakuza district, you were searching for the Sapporo superhero. You kept a close eye on him, even as you continued to target other disreputable merchants. That you might drive him to take additional measures to protect the sword, knowing that in so doing, you'd eventually reveal its location. Then it's settled. The Sapporo superhero must be returned to its rightful owner. Hey, if it's so hard for people to reach the Ayazaki, how is Yojimbo planning to get there? I don't know. Regardless, if he was headed there, someone must have noted his passing. I say we question the pirates of Sakazuki and see if any have observed a traveler resembling Yojimbo of late. You're of the same mind, Chiguri. To Sakazuki. Post haste! We must go!
Adventure awaits.
Awaits!
Huzzah!
Arm, are you looking for more dead men? A rail-thin samurai with a wide-brimmed hat and oversized geta. A traveler like that would not escape my notice, which is to say I'm confident I haven't seen him. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, my friend, thank you for taking time to speak with us. As I said before, my good woman, when at first you don't succeed, make inquiries again. Let us away. What was that? Lanky samurai with a large hat? As it happens, I spoke with Trevor like that. Had a dog with him too. Sure enough, he had a mind to head to the Ayazaki. Couldn't imagine why, what with the red being as unwelcoming as they are, and there being no place to dock a boat. I told him as much, but he shrugged it off and went on his merry way. Come think of it, did I see that dog of his not long ago on the beach below wandering about? I hope he didn't abandon him. You have been tremendously helpful. 1,000 thanks to you. Surely the canine in question is Daigoro. Must gather the others and search for Jim's beloved companion at once. Daigoro, here, Daigoro. Dog! Oh, I think I see him over there. Huh, maybe he doesn't like us anymore. No, you just gotta give the pup the right incentive is all. Incentive? Koban! Surely it can't be that simple. See for yourself. Woof woof. Woof woof woof. So that's all it takes to win him over, huh? A single Koban? Greedy little thing. Hush, Shigure. That guy's a good dog, and now he will lead us to his master. Woof woof. This is quite a fix indeed. Tiger, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to wait for me. Hildy? Jim, my good man, I mean, you rapscallion. You have nowhere to run. Cease your shenanigans and relinquish the Soboro Sugihiro at once. I will do no such thing. Ever since I was bested by your tight-lipped associate over yonder, I yearned for an opportunity to redeem myself, and so I set about researching for a stronger sword with which I might bring my everything to bear.
He's doing all of it because you kicked his ass in the dungeon.
I thought he didn't care about getting his ass kicked as long as he got money. Alright.
Lied.
You lied.
Deeply offended him.
I thought to claim victory with this Ame no Murakamo in hand, but if circumstances demand we settle this here and now, then so be it. So what if I didn't do the dungeon before this?
I don't know.
Stay your hand, my friend. I know you only mean well. Securing the sword is a great responsibility which falls to... I, Hildebrand, agent of the Priory, Inspector Extraordinaire, first up this conflict and reclaim the sword. Prepare to be amazed at the Saburo Sugihiro is delivered to my waiting arms.
Who's got this?
Daigoro, come here and let Hildy give you a great big belly rub. Daigoro, you will do no such thing. What?
The dog is conflicted.
What? Betrayed!
It's always your own homies, dude.
The victor does come from a wealthy family, so maybe he smells the money. Until you surrender to Saburo Sugihiro, I'll give Daigoro the most furious of belly rubs, thereby depriving you of the pleasure. Such is my ultimatum.
Holy shit, this absolute madman.
Daigoro, return to me this instant.
Hildy, you massive, you sadist, what have you done?
Oh my god!
The betrayal.
Oh, fie on it, you win. The sword is yours. You know, I didn't expect this is how this would go, but, you know.
Deepest of betrayals. Uh-oh.
Like, huh, it can't be that it actually worked. Inspector Hildebrand's powers of negotiation are most impressive.
He is Victor Extraordinaire. Hildebrand Manderville.
Hildebrand. Mommy!
On the water even? Sick jump. Got airtime on that one. Like an angry Pomeranian.
Well, this is kind of how I expected things to go.
Fucking buries him.
Hi, Minnie. Wait, where's the Saburo Sugihiro? Right where it belongs. You fiend! Return it at once! That's far enough, all of you.
Oh no. It's the fuzz.
Look at me, where did they come from? This isn't over.
He just leaves.
Shigeri, what is this I hear about you setting free a notorious fugitive? Explain yourself at once. Well, you see, Inspector Hildebrandt and I, in order to track down Yojimbo and the Saburo Sukihiro, we needed to enlist the assistance of the wolf burglar. To that end, we removed him from the jail, temporarily, of course. We have every intention of returning him to his cell. Where is he? Okay. Yep.
But he's gone.
Yep, of course he is. And how do you intend to do that? Do so when your prisoner has taken flight? Shigeri, I charge you with aiding and abetting a criminal in their escape. Here's, well, you know full well that everything Shigeri did was to achieve a greater good, to uphold the law of the land. We will return the Saburo Sukihiro and the wolf burglar, I swear to you. What is my character saying? What?
Weeble, weeble, weeble.
Oh, weeble, 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 weeble. I understand you are his friend, but to make an exception would only compound the offense. No man is above the law, not even our own.
Your laws are dumb, though. Why even enforce them?
Your laws are very dumb and stupid. And stinky.
Yeah, you eat that apple.
Yeah.
You eat that apple good.
I will. What a miscarriage of justice is here, Shigeri, spirited away like a common criminal, in complete disregard for the extenuating circumstances. It falls to us to find a way to right this wrong. This is no place to devise a plan. Kugane, my friends! Let's go! Oh, there's just some dead Kojin here.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Oh, my good woman, I hardly know where to begin. Ever since our return, I have been racking my brain trying to conceive a means by which we might free Shigeri from his predicament, but to no avail. By absconding with the sword, the wolf burglar has done us no favors. And yet, I do not think his tale of samurai and Akibone was a lie. My keen inspector's sense tells me that the many threads of this tale are converging upon a single point not far from now, in which all truths shall be laid bare for all to see. Core, that's what I like to hear, and I agree. I don't think the wolf burglar is bad at all. Once the Kitsugumi realize that, they'll be sure to let Shigeri off the hook, don't you think? You know, for a couple of inspectors, you guys have like the worst comprehension of law.
No, they have the perfect comprehension of law. The greatest inspector duo of all time.
That's something I do now, actually. Furthermore, I say that to hasten this most desirous of resolutions, I must get investigating Master Akibone at once. Hold the fort while I'm gone, my stalwart assistant. Yes, sir, Inspector. I don't know what he's about, but I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Brilliant!
I have no idea what he's doing, but it's gonna be great. I had a feeling he'd be the bad guy of this situation.
How do you know he's the bad guy?
Mustache.
That's profiling.
Yep, and it worked before. And that guy got what was coming to him.
He's got that Waluigi mustache.
Wow.
Comes literally out of his nose. His mustache is not a mustache, it is
It's nose
hair.
hairs. Ugh.
Literally nose hair. Wait, that means he can use the fist of the nose hair?
Oh no.
Ah, your sixth sense that's ever so slightly off-key has detected that someone may have been standing on that balcony and staring at you potentially, but you're not quite entirely certain of the fact. I love the fucking Kabuki theater ending they did for this.
Children return in. The past is never past.
I love these so much.
Okay, what's up? What's next? What's going on? Ah!
Because he's in jail.
Yep, he's in jail.
One of the dead men is the wolf bird.
Oh, I see the pervert. We get this dance as like a gift at the end of this, right?
Why do you ask questions I can't answer?
Because I need to know. I must have it.
You know what we haven't seen? Where's the Coblin?
Oh yeah, there is no Coblin.
The past is never past.
To believe in yours,
Manderville is Hildebrand Manderville. Nashu Makaraka.
To believe in
Shiggy.
Eorzea is to believe nothing in Eorzea. Hi, Nashu. Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you bumped into Inspector Hildebrand roaming about, have you? Making his inquiries? No. Oh, ever since Shigure got detained by the Kizigumi, the inspector has been busy looking into the affairs of Master Akibona, but to no avail. Never fear, my faithful assistants. I have returned. Your unnerving loyalty to the pursuit of honor and justice and a hard-boiled egg is to be commended, my good woman. I might go so far as to say that in all of my years as inspector, I've known no fan more passionate than you.
Yes.
What?
May I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I already have a few, so sure. But speaking of fans, during the course of my investigation into the darker rumors concerning Master Akibone, I received a mysterious missive I can't but presume was penned by one of my many admirers.
I'm trying to find out why the fuck I randomly have a sub to Proton John. I've never watched his channel. Ever. I don't even follow Proton John.
Yeah, I've gotten ones for like I don't even follow some of these people, and I've gotten
Is it just at this point, like, if your subs exceed your followers somehow, that friggin' like starts giving it to random people on Twitch?
People. Yeah. Certainly, Nashu. That's interesting. It's definitely not written by Ingen, but they don't seem to be too good with their yours and letters. Yeah, it's something of light. You who seeks the strongest of swords, the subversive hero, know that I have laid claim to this most priceless treasure. If you would make it yours, meet me upon Kugani Ohashi for a duel to end all duels. Sincerely, you know who. This is something of light, you say? Why, he must be referring to none other than my humble self, the one and only Gentleman of Light! That said, I would much rather resolve this dispute without resorting to duels and the like. Wait here, my friends, while I go and attempt to reason with this misguided ruffian. I'm pretty sure they wrote warrior, not gentleman. Which means they're probably they're talking about Freya? What do you think, Inspector? Inspector Hildebrand?
He's already gone.
What do you mean he up and ran off? Why are you still standing here? You should hurry up and try and catch him before he does something silly. He always does something silly.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Narian consulate. Is that like, is that any other crystal I just didn't attune to, or? Oh wow, I didn't. Hey, Hildebrand. Hi. Oh. Thank you for you. As you can see, I seem to have found myself in a pickle, and by pickle I mean the ground. Forgetting how she lies beyond this gate, but before I could pass through, I found myself suddenly accosted, then inverted, then embedded thusly by the dear but misguided Jim. The duel I must regrettably leave up to you. Alright.
The duel.
Are you on?
No, no.
Okay.
I've actually spent the last 3 hours watching you instead of actually logging into the game or doing my own stream.
No, it's one of those quests, okay.
Oh, it's one of those quests. So you see that pond over there? Which you can clearly see the fish swimming in?
Yeah?
You cannot fish in that.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's because that would be illegal.
So who?
It's whoever owns this pond.
I'm a fucking warrior of light. I want to see them fucking try to stop me.
Warrior of Light follows the rules, mostly.
Bro.
There's literally a whole quest line where you're avoiding the Sekisigume.
Slayer of gods. I have literally killed deities. Multiple times even.
And you're not trying to make trouble. It's not a matter of your strength, it's a matter you don't want to cause trouble.
Trouble finds me.
Well then, you'd be finding trouble yourself if you were to fish in this pond.
Sounds like Trouble's problem. Trouble shouldn't have been in that pond while I was trying to fish.
See if I can get through a cutscene for the Lion's Rage before I...
Cutscenes. Watch the second you start, it's gonna keep the peel pop.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every single time. Every single time.
Or worse, as the cutscene's like about to end. Well, what the hell's going on here? How did they get in?
It's the alligator men's. He's got a gun!
Wait, this ship is a place of peace. Release my sister or you will answer to me. How would they even get on here? Who let them on?
Is that an alligator? He's got a gun! Bang, bang!
Bang, bang. Let that damn old thing down, Ramsay. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek in finding our leader, Bagamran.
Bagaman. Their leader is Bagaman.
You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never! Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith.
Yo, be waggy though, it's pretty chill.
Fine. Put the gun! Ah.
What is Twink thinking he can do something? Well, be gammon, what you gotta say then?
This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the aura site. Yes. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? Well, Gwyneth, what do you think?
God damn it.
After being emptied off of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for Aether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? That would sound like something Gwyneth Paltrow would sell. Not his body, no, only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world?
Vengeance.
Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat.
Well, you see, our captain, he wanted a vagina-scented candle. That's all he desired.
First molebats, now lizards? This one's tongue is pure poison. You're racist. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. White boy.
Let me get that axe, we can cancel his ass right now. You little bitch.
The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better.
Yo, B-Waggy speaking deep truths right now.
Your failings. 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake and sweat at the memory.
He has sweaty dreams.
We are Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th?
Yeah, that's the 4th Legion.
4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Yes. Bogam was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Razier, commander of the garrison of Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission.
Bagaman, I need you to do this.
Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned.
We failed.
I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone throw from where the Garum scythe waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us the very people who had failed her to survive, for as long as even a single Damascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived by failing to protect our charge. We betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us.
Yo, these homies were just trying to do their job.
I think we may have safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bogam is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma.
Bagamans. Gwyneth Paltrow, what the fuck are you talking about?
Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying you're a brave captain who eventually turned into a monster, or rather, more of one.
Man, Ramsey, you a bitch.
Guardian line!
Ass.
What they say is true. If we do not find Bagawa and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all?
Why are her eyes a soulless black?
I saw brown.
Oh, they just look like fucking abyss holes.
I mean, that's like most Mikote eyes. They're really big.
Somebody wrote in my journal. Who wrote in my dream journal?
He ruined my dream journal! I
You
did
got the
not!
reference.
Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
God, that film was so bad.
And I've never seen it, I've just seen those.
No, dude, it doesn't get any better than that scene that you've seen.
I know everything! And you know nothing!
To be fair, though, it is a stunningly horrible performance by everyone involved. Whoever was directing that film, I hope doesn't do any more.
What are you talking about, Robert Rodriguez?
Yeah, it was not. The film had awful direction from all parties involved.
The guy who went on to make Machete.
True. Maybe he just needed a springboard point of going 6 feet into the ground to drill back up out of the ground to do a better film later.
He literally did. He literally made that film, made Sharkboard Lava Gore because like his kid made it up.
It really felt like it.
Yep.
I'll bet the kid directed it, honestly.
Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has ascended into the chasm. Some even by airship, but not a one has returned.
They all got ate by my angry vagina candles.
And vagina candles. I can't wait for her to be put into a more serious context, only for it to be ruined by the fact that she looks like Gwyneth Paltrow.
You did this to yourself.
Yep. And now I have ruined her for you. And I'm happy. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there's any mention of the Abyss.
Oh my god, I just fucking googled what Gwyneth Paltrow looks like and you're not fucking kidding.
Yeah, dude.
Like, holy shit.
Like...
Why? Why is that so... Oh my god, I just found out about something that happened yesterday.
Oh no.
Gwyneth Paltrow launches DTF supplement to boost female libido.
It is not called DTF. You're joking.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not fucking kidding. This happened literally yesterday.
Oh my god.
It's in L, and it's also in the New York Post. Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop launches new DTF female sexual desire booster. And the advertisement is of her sitting in a bathtub. A clawfoot bathtub. Oh yeah, I can't make this shit up.
There's few so loath to take their rest than venturers without a quest. For shorn of work to give them worth, they soon become a source of mirth. Get out of here.
The homies with us, I'm DMing it to you.
Oh no. Quote the man idling in an airship.
I love how they set up the flowers behind her.
Touche, I shall leave you to your devices then. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, he's a dramaturge. That's...
Yo, these are some
Those
big
flowers are in the shape of a vagina.
Too.
Flower vagina.
Fucking big ass pills, dude. They're huge.
Are they?
Oh, they're thick.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a vegan plant-based formula with no hormones, GMOs, gluten, or soy.
Here's what's in it.
You don't have to worry about the soy making your dick small.
Fenugreek extract, which is clinically shown to support healthy sexual arousal and desire in women. Shatavari, a traditionally used female health adaptogen. Saffron, to support a healthy mood. Link and Bow to learn more about DT. Oh God, Mikoto, what have you been up to?
Goop has. My favorite thing is how it ends. Goop has become famous over the years for its rather unusual products, including vagina eggs and a candle named "This Smells Like My Vagina." Oh my God, that is a sentence not only somebody wrote, but I got to read. Truly, we are in the best timeline.
They literally wrote that cutscene just to have me fucking wreck a dramaturge.
Absolutely demolish him.
Yep. Our resident dramaturge mentioned there was something he wished to ask of you. As my work here is barking to you, you might not know why you wait. I've indulged him enough.
Oh, I'm gonna indulge him, alright.
Oh, I picked.
Frey about to crush his head through between thighs like grapefruit.
I would never give him the pleasure.
Wouldn't shatter his skull.
No. I think he might like it, and that is something I would never do.
Oh.
You bottle of wine. Ah, but not just any wine. Make it rose themed. Make it yours even. I've had my fill of bitter blends offered here in the east. Where to start? Oh, if only there was some port where thirsty Orsians went for their wine. You would surely be there speaking with its foremost blind Lalafelian Oh, hey!
I can't imagine who he wants you to talk to.
Hey, that guy! I wonder when I'd see him again. My boy!
I can't imagine who that could possibly be.
Well, I don't either, but...
I feel like that was just too vague. Too vague for this minor character we could have never heard from in
what do you think went
the
Bowser?
filler arc of Realm Reborn. Was there anything else you want to ask me? Hey, does this smell like your vagina?
Why would you ever ask me that?
You Gwyneth Paltrow looking ass.
Wow, average wait time for Johnny Ohashi is 30 minutes.
Rip. Shamani Lomani.
My boy! Soy and spice sprinkled with a subtle spoon of the stick. You have traveled far, my friend. What is it you seek here in wine?
Yeah, I like how he's still able to tell it's you.
A rose-themed wine? You'd be hard-pressed to find a wine that did not display some hint of rose, so we can assume that your client was not referring to a desired bouquet. Perhaps a name or a label or a bottle. Yes, I see. Oh my god! I'm sorry, Shabani Lamani. I'm gonna have to see you in a bit. Okay, the smell's gone. Where'd you go?
Wait, friend? Hello? Huh. Weird. That happens too often, honestly.
So Freya, what was the worst thing that you did? I disappeared on a blind man. Far, far too long have I waited for this rematch. So, Boro Sukehiro may have brought us together, but 'twas fate that ordained we engage. Okay.
Yo, Superman's on your team.
Superman? Oh, it's the Dragon Eye.
Enough, it's time to fight like men and ladies and men who
Oh my god,
like
that's
ladies.
the line! Gilgamesh?
It's
What?
Gilgameshing time!
What's going on? Was it Gilgamesh the entire time?
I, the man, the myth, the legend! Jim was actually Greg the whole time!
I knew something was way too suspicious!
Oh, I love how this reveal is done in the boss fight.
That's fantastic!
The music even changes over to the Greg theme, which is, I believe, the Final Fantasy IV battle music.
Yeah, I think Lunar said that. He likes Gilgamesh, so he knows a bit. He recited that exact line.
Oh, someone just wrote the dragon. One of my favorite fights in the whole fucking game because of that reveal is like, oh, it was actually me!
That's fucking crazy.
You're like, damn, where's Greg? Greg's not in this storyline. That sucks. Oh wait, nope, it was me the whole time!
What a crazy turn of events. I guess I probably should have realized that when he saw swords.
To be honest, I didn't even pick up on that going through this quest line.
I was like, that's actually very familiar to what Greg did in the first part of the Hildebrand quest line. I should have realized, man.
Who could have seen this totally unpredictable and unforeseen possible betrayal?
Where's Enkidu?
So now, in case you're wondering, the line about him being bested at their previous meeting, even if you hadn't done the front for Yojimbo as a boss, it would still count because you had done the
that's why I said, like, oh, that makes so much sense now. These sons of bitches.
It has continuity whether you do Kugane Castle or not.
Crazy.
You literally can stay where you were standing a little time.
Probably.
When it drops, it's a circle outside or around it, so you just spread so it doesn't overlap on other people. If you're really coordinated, you can stack them all on top of each other.
Oh shit.
So like if you were all staying in the same spot, they would all just stack on top of each other, and everybody would have a circle that just stand in the middle of. It's actually best to stay completely separate this way. So that you split the group in half, your party in half, and 4 people on each guy.
Oh my god!
Gilgamesh has only just begun to fight. The Greg fight is great. I love the Greg fight.
Yeah.
What's the matter, friend? All tied up. Break the chains.
Oh, how do I break the chain?
Kill the chains.
Oh.
They're targetable. I said, if you use your simulator, I think you have a dive with an actual thing. Leaves you a little leash.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Does it have a cast bar on it? Is that what that was?
What, that one dive?
Yeah.
It has a timer. Cool down.
No, I meant like.
Oh
it has
god!
Like labels that you move to your location.
Oh.
The line.
Wait, then who was the dog? It was just a regular dog, wasn't it?
The dog was just a dog the whole time. Gilgamesh in time. Your reaction was so priceless.
Yeah, fucking.
What? Just a what? Wait a minute, no way.
Well, no, at first what I saw was like, there's probably like men and women, and men who just like women. And I was just like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
It's not a Yojimbo line.
That's line. You fight like men and ladies and men who dress like ladies.
I should probably do an LB3 once I get big.
After the mechanical rotations over with. Oh, a lot of overlap.
Yeah, I think I can do it now.
Yeah, now you're good.
Mechanics.
The dragon song dies.
That did nothing.
Yeah, no, they honestly, as big of an attack as they are, they legitimately don't do that much.
I feel so disappointed every time it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it really doesn't do much on trials and raid bosses. It does a lot more in dungeons. Which is a bit disappointing. It's a big flashy cool ability that doesn't really do much. They're more for flavor than they are impactful, to be honest. The healer and tank almost do a lot.
I probably should have just left it for a healer then.
Well, no, they generally don't do these. They're just pure free damage otherwise. But like, the healer will only use it if they absolutely have to. It's very uncommon that'll happen.
Well, people are dying a lot, so I'm kind of worried.
Yeah, they do, but it's usually either you just hit with a quick draw resurrection or that though. Yeah. You don't normally have to hit the entire party. And he hits hard enough that if everybody dies except the healer will get taken down before they can get the LB3 off. Healer LB3s really only get used in the Lion's Raid. It's typically rather rare to use them during trial content. Probably unless you're doing like heavy progression, I would imagine.
There.
Bite me. Good reference on the achievement.
I still want that lance.
Does he still have it?
Yeah, he still has it. Nobody about this person beg forgiveness, please. I don't fucking trust you.
Dude, it's Greg though. He's a homie. He's our friend and rival.
It's so funny seeing like a lion man in a fucking
that
leather jacket.
He's got some fucking drip going on.
He's got
back
some
there. Holy
drip,
shit.
dude. I'll give it to Superman.
Oh, dude, the Yojimbo barding.
Please,
I never went back to farm that off of that. It's pretty easy to get because it drops, I think, every time. I don't know if I have it or not, though.
Guess we'll just wait.
But you can make your chocobo look like Jim.
$2 on the store.
Or the reward from last year's Midsummer event.
Yeah.
Which I have because I've played this game for 8 fucking years, which is actually pretty crazy to think about.
And they're thinking of supporting it for another 10. Crazy.
Probably. This game is good. Robus Tovus. Did you just know? Did you not see that one?
No, I did not.
Did you see the article I linked you? Did you
I
read
did.
it?
Yes, I didn't read the entire thing. No.
Oh, dumb as shit. Don't read the whole thing. Keep your brain cells. gonna be my new friend. This smells like my vagina. It's like the greatest thing I've read like all year. Dude, all those raises, all those raise macros. You got 105 seconds. These people are ready to fucking fight over it. They're holding out. Someone's gonna leave. So either someone hasn't rolled, and they're just trying to get someone. They're trying to like wait it out to get other people to leave, so that they'll just automatically win it. Or they're just being toxic. Formerly of the bodyguard known as Jim. Did you see the description text on the item?
Senior Terror designed to resemble the colorful bodyguard known to some as Jim.
What do they call you? They call me Tim. GGWP.
Got it.
Got him. Got him. Use that shit. The soy and the spice. The soy and the spice and the soy and the spice and the soy and the spice and the soy and the spice. Spice.
Water and water and water.
Haluna?
Ha!
Her name was?
Only an uncultured fool would select a wine based solely on its bottle. As it happens, however, said fool would be undeservingly rewarded with one of Vilbrand's best wines, were he to select a vintage Sudvianja. Not that your client would have the palate to properly appreciate its depth and complexity, but let us dispense with the pretense. You are the fool in question, and do not bother to deny it. A fool who has aimed too high. One of your standing could live 1,000 lifetimes and still not amass the wealth required to purchase even an empty bottle. Bitch, I helped you out. Oh, price is no object, is it? Huh, even I believed you, and I do not. I have a reputation to uphold as a vintner and a viticulturist. Were my clients to learn I was peddling the choice of my collection to the likes of you, they would never do business with me again.
Man, winery is a cutthroat business.
Bitch, I'm a fucking warrior of light. What do you mean? Alright, just to see the back of you. I shall do you the kindness of directing you or steps unto one who might take pity on your plight, assuming he does not find amusement in it. Master Gigaruju of Costa del Sol, but do not tell him I sent you.
Oh, dude, that dude owes me like a handful of favors. Easy stuff.
Easy.
Dude's like my homie.
It's fucking easy. Easy.
He's my chief homie and cat girl enthusiast. He don't do nothing with him. He just likes to watch him dance.
Yeah.
He's all look, don't touch.
You okay?
No, you're just being quiet.
Yeah. Focusing on the cat girls.
I'm distracted by the
Distracted
cat
by the cat girls.
Well, after all, for this, we do all have our weaknesses.
Oh yeah, it is always a pleasure. And I do mean that. My ladies before me, you have come inquiring after a bottle of Sudvianja. But I had told them they must be mistaken. Not even you would be foolish enough to think you could... Yeah. Oh, you are serious? Right, you do realize one could purchase an entire estate in mist for the price of a single bottle. Or 5 estates for the price of 5 bottles.
Yeah, it's like, hang on. That's a joke put into the game because of how expensive the housing market has been for all these years.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick Google search before we progress this quest, shall we?
For what? How much an entire estate in Mist is costing?
Let's do some research.
A lot of apartment costs 500,000. A house costs at least 3 million gil.
A plot of land ranges anywhere from 1.488 million gil to 50 million gil, and that doesn't even include the property permit. Let's delve in a little deeper here, shall we? So an apartment can set you back 500,000 gil. Private chambers in a guild housing will cost you 300,000. A small plot can range anywhere from 1.4 to 3.75 million gil. A medium plot will set you from anywhere from 7.9 to 20 million gil. A large plot will set you back any further from 19.8 to 50 million gil. Let's see if I can't find any information on what it would actually cost given that there are no locations to purchase.
I must go back to Shamani Lamani.
This was from 3 years ago. This Reddit post is old. Well, this website is called sellersandfriends.com.
Vineyards and R. No. If there are any surviving bottles, it would be those that were exported before the Imperial invasion over 30 summers past, though I have not encountered any in a decade or more, either at auction or in private hands. They are covetous creatures. If one were to have somehow acquired a bottle, there is little chance he would willingly part with such a treasure, which leaves only those brought over by the few Damascus refugees who fled to Eorzea.
So, never mind. You no longer can actually sell, in quotations, a plot.
Oh?
I'm sure there's ways to get people to convince them to vacate a plot.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's actually a proper market on that. Let me keep looking. I'll get back to you on this.
Alright.
Actual cost here.
I must soothe. You, I know you. Let me see your face. Yes, you are the one I saw in my dream. That means this is the day I will die.
I found our housing market. Which doesn't have any... Oh, they moved the entire subreddit to Discord.
Huh.
Interesting. Oh, here, a Crystal Data Center. We got plots available. Let's see what the charges are here. I'm curious. What rabbit hole have we delved down? Okay, so you're not going to get these for Gil, first of all. A medium plot in Lavender Beds, and I actually know where this plot is. It has an awful view. This is a lowball location to get. $250.
Okay.
A medium plot in the Mist is $250.
Like actual money?
Yes, this is like buying it for actual money.
Oh my god.
You're not going to buy these for in-game currency. This is cash. This is with a sunset view plot overlooking the mist. 250
That sounds
bucks.
like that should be illegal.
Oh, it absolutely is. This is very much against TOS. There's a large plot in the Goblet. It's plot 35, $450.
What?
Plot 5 in the Goblet on... What server is this? On Diabolos. This is one of the plots that overlooks pretty much the majority of the rest of the housing district. It is $700 for an FC house, $600 for a normal house. There is the large plot number 45 on Goblin in the Goblet, $700, $850 if it's a free company.
Oh my god.
This is why people clamor about why housing is a problem in 14. The idea behind why it needs to be like a neighborhood is great, but the limitation on it because it's server-based causes this.
Yeah.
Because there are way more players than there are available housing. Let's see if I can find anything way more ridiculous than this. So here's one in Shirogane, plot 8. Also on Diabolos. This one will give you access to your own private beach, is $950. Here, on your server, on Mateus even, there's a large plot, number 36 in the Lavender Beds. This one is a relocation fee of $1,100, free company of $1,350. A large in Shirogane on Mateus will run you in plot 46, $1,100 or $1,300 for a free company. And this one is an overlook of, it's the King of the Hill plot in Shirogane. You have the entire overlook of the entire rest of the housing district. You are the shogun at this point with this one.
One man's ruse is another man's keikaku. Thanks, Hancock. My employer sees promise in hang and wine trade and desires to establish a viable route twixt east and west. I am come to see their plan to fruition. Returning to your dilemma, I believe that I may be of assistance. I just so happen to have on my person several separate bottles of Hingan wine made with grapes similar to those once found in Damascus. For a close acquaintance, I would be more than willing to part with one that she might fill her empty vessel. That would be unjust. As a maker of wine, I cannot allow it. Master Gigurujo has cozened more of his clients than he can count. How do you think the man amassed his fortune? By playing fair? Would that the world were thus? But I am here to tell you, it is not. So, it is decided then. We shall employ deceit as our morally justified means to a happy end. Oh, wait! This is a fool's errand!
What's impressive is there are plenty of people here that are actual buyers who have bought from them.
Can you, like, report this stuff?
Oh, I don't know how much you could really get done with it because there's a lot of legalities of that because Enix would have to go in through and do proper investigations and all that. And it's a lot harder than just go, oh, these people are banned.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell the gentle citizens of Whitenport why they should be drinking Hingan. Good day.
It should also be noted that people have multiple accounts with multiple subscriptions because you can only own one home per account.
Yeah.
There's no restriction of you owning multiple copies of the game to do that with. Because how would they keep track of that? housing is a rather cutthroat thing in a game with such heavy RP systems to it.
Yep.
And it's only going to get worse once the data centers sprawl wide open. But ultimately, it brings me back to something Gabe Newell said a long time ago. Piracy isn't a problem of the consumer, it's a service problem.
Yeah, it's a
failure
service
even of it. The issue isn't how do we stop people from hoarding the market of housing, it's rather how do we provide a better way for people to have housing, which is why that's what what Square has been focusing on as the solution. Apartments were a step in the right direction, but didn't quite solve the problem.
Right.
Hey look, see who's on the bottle?
Was that Kate Sith?
It is.
Take whichever you fancy, except for the one with the rose. That's just my favorite. Or whichever you fancy.
Except for the one with the rose, that one's my favorite. But I need the one with the rose.
You're taking the one with the rose? Why are you doing this? I need to take the one with the rose. You son of a bitch! Poor guy.
This is such a silly little aside for this storyline.
Now to speak with Hildebrand. Now we're going
Because
back
the
to
past
camp.
is never past.
Never be game over.
The game never do be over, does it?
No. Keep hustling.
Keep hustling?
Yeah, keep hustling. Keep up that hustle. Turn that mindset into a grind set. Is there like a tower you can climb around here? I remember seeing people climb like a really tall tower. I think it was here. Alright, Hildebrand, how's it going? We meet again, Hildy. Greg? Greg! I say, you are a sight for sore eyes. How did you come to be here in Kugane, in the Far East for that matter? Oh, you see, the thing about that is... I say, to think that Greg was masquerading as Jim this entire time. Indeed I was. After Freya bested me a second time, I quit yours and embarked upon a journey to distant lands, that I might hone my skills in preparation for our inevitable third bout. When I saw you had misread my carefully written words and come in her stead, I felt I had no choice but to remove you from the field forcibly. Pray forgive me my unkindness, Hildy. Now, Greg, there's no need for apologies between friends, yet, let's guess though, how did you come to be here in Kugane as a ronin of much repute and a remarkably thin waist? I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your intelligence, but there is a simple and highly satisfying explanation. In my quest to hone my skills and procure more powerful weapons overseas, I neglected to budget properly for food and drink and found myself bereft of both. Driven to a deathly hunger, I fell to my knees, and in that instant looked to my bosom friend, the painted rooster that had offered me companionship in my darkest hour. When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more, a sliver of strength restored by my terrible sacrifice of my comrade, whose body and soul I would carry with me ever after. He killed Enkidu! But by his grace I survived for days and days after until I chanced to cross paths with a stray dog. He too was clearly a victim of the slings of arrows outrageous misfortune, and in each other we found kindred spirits, even orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter did we travel as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. When at last arrived at Kugane, I saw employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmato, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary Ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that Freya and her comrades were to be my opponent, though, I quickly realized he had not paid me nearly enough. More fool me. This is to say, the sight of the woman who bested me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me, and so when I heard tell of the Sagoro Sukahiro, I knew I must claim it in preparation for our battle. The rest, you know. Truly a riveting tale. And tragic besides, for though I fought with all my strength, yet again was I defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I take my shot and fallen short, and so I will cease my shenanigans and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for your misdeeds. And we should be glad to have it, Greg. Welcome aboard. Let's return to Nashu and share with her the wonderful news. You, Greg, you're a full-fledged assistant now. Terrible news, everyone. Whatever is the matter, Nashu? It's Shigeri. As punishment for helping the wolf burglar escape, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide. This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy. I don't have time to spare, my friends. Presuming the wolf burglar is in the wind, our only recourse is to delve deeper into the hidden past of Master Akibona and uncover proof that the sword he claims was first stolen by he himself. Divide and conquer, agents of inquiry style. I don't want to earn his fortune yet by handling a variety of medicinal wares for all manner of purposes. When I heard they were all remarkably effective and popular, he still enjoys a reputation as a premier source of alchemical goods. Would that I had going to afford such luxurious potions and potables. His clientele spends in a visit what I earn in a month.
Freelance, we're gonna go in on a house together. that one for $13.50 seeming pretty good right now.
$13.50? What a deal!
What a deal! I could buy a fucking new graphics card for that price.
Yeah. We're glad to speak of Master Akibona to you.
I love that what you're asking. You could buy a house in the mist for that price. I'm like, let's take a look actually at what that actually is.
Yeah, and look at that goddess. Freaking
rabbit hole, the black market of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, the black market of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I only help you provide the best content on Twitch.tv.
Ah, yes, I thank you, Specs. Have you tantalizing tidbits of information to share, my good woman? Come out. Come out with it. A man who preys on the sick and needy for personal gain, is he? It's expected there's far more to Master Akabone than meets the eye. Inspector, you gotta hurry! Shiguri's execution is going to be carried out any moment now. If we don't do something... Ah, already? Yeah, someone will first connect with our investigation and everything. Let's go! Let's go! Wolfie? I can hear my dog's tail thumping against the wall. Only brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness, only pray that by this humble offering of my life that I might resolve the Sekisugume of the shame I have brought upon it through my misdeeds. What is the meaning of this? My man is the imposter. Seize him! Seize him at once! Shiguri, now's your chance to escape. I will do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death. Your honor is yet yours, samurai. You need not cut your belly open this day, Shiguri, for you have the Saburo Sukihiro and the infamous wolf burglar besides. But why? We had a deal, remember? Temporary release, and I'm a wolf of my word. Aye, this is indeed Saburo Sukihiro. Very well. Escort the wolf burglar back to his cell and send a runner to Master Akabono's estate at once.
I like Greg's new outfit.
I forgot what his old outfit looked like. Therefore, at the bird declaration, I decided that you will conduct a formal investigation to the rumors surrounding Master Akebono and... That will not be necessary indeed. With the return of Wolf Burglar, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved. Master Komodo! Wait, I know you, Master Akamoto's guest, the one that got through into the wall. Don't remind me of that.
You're supposed to be dead.
Oh, surely much mistaken. I have no recollection of any event. Or of you, for that matter. I can see why. Anyway, as I said before, I believe there's no need for any further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you are free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate you and yours next year. Rest assured, Master Commode, that we value your counsel deeply and should be glad to defer to your judgment. Shigure, the matter of
Still think Mr. Nosehair Mustache is the bad guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Restaurant is now officially closed. That will be all. See, the real enemy here is rich people. Yes, that will be all. It's always been the rich. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I don't remember that.
What? What's going on? Wow, there's even something that surprised you.
Evil, 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 evil.
Verily, I, Hildebrand, agent inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have once more done the possible and saved a man from certain death.
Once more, the impossible has been done.
A
by
shame.
Hildebrand Manderville, inspector extraordinaire,
Agent of inquiry.
and Greg.
It is a shame that the others seem so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not Shigure, though. I understand he still has questions for the wolf burglar. Yes, I get
The
it!
past is never past.
I get the dance!
What was this quest title?
I was too excited.
To get the Manderville Mambo?
Yeah. I like how the hair tonic only gives him.
Yeah, the
long
hair
hair.
tonic actually works, it turns out. Did you ever do the side quest for that during your Camp Drybone?
I might have.
Near the bridge? 'Cause that's where that first starts up with the hair tonic, is there a side quest there with that NPC?
Probably, I don't know actually. Could I still go back and do it?
You should be able to, it's still there.
Is there ever a case where a side quest just disappears?
No,
No?
that doesn't exist. There's no
Okay.
content no content has been removed from the game except seasonal events.
I mean, like, because, like, oh, this character's dead, he can't give out side quests anymore.
No, that doesn't happen.
Okay.
You just break continuity, like doing Y'shtola's quest when
she's
seriously injured in the middle of Stormblood. Continuity.
Apparently there was one with, like, Ida and
It's irrelevant
Papalimo
sometimes.
that Lunar told me about, but I haven't found that one.
I don't think there's one that Papalimo shows up in a side quest.
Yeah. Where is this satchel now? The men and women of the waterways. They will not admit this, however, unless we give them proper password. As above, so below. Understood. Let us hasten to their den of inquiry. Alright, what is this quest
You mean
called?
a den of iniquity?
Whatever. Don't do the do prism.
Oh, he said inquiry. I was like, doesn't he mean iniquity?
Well, no, it's, yeah. You know what he means.
Don't do the do prism?
Don't do the do prism. I don't know.
I don't get that reference.
Me neither. When is there going to be a dodgeball reference?
There's a couple of them actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you gotta pay attention to them, but they're there.
Good.
I like your cut, G.
Like a cut G. Yeah, then he just told you the magic words too. Oh, yes, of course they are. Soar high above and never go low.
Don't you ever do the want to know what as you were to do before was?
Trying to remember one of those other ones I've sent you. It's just a bunch of words mishmash that
It's
causes
just a bunch of words. It's not, they're not even. It's just if you say a bunch of words out of complete random nonsensical order, it works for it. You're gonna go find the fucking video now.
You've got to be kidding me. I've been further even more decided to use even go need to do more to do look more than anyone can. Can you really be for even as decided half as much to use go wish for that? My guess is that when one really far even as decided wants to use even go want, it is that he has really been far even as decided to use even go want to do more like. It's just common sense.
It's just common sense. I want that done with fucking Connor from Detroit Become Human.
Oh god.
Nothing personnel, kid.
And if I know what it is, my gut tells me it's something no honest man would keep it in a locked safe. That said, suspicious powder is far from being controversial proof of criminal misdeeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any idea how he might do so?
Look, a bag full of cocaine doesn't imply this guy's a criminal.
Powder. How is it that they turned people into zombies in the last... in the like the last part of the first quest line? Was it powder? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah.
Secret powder to turn them into zombies because the people that were there before Ul'dah was there Mage War shit. It plays into the ancient history portion of Eorze's world building.
Yeah.
Which I thought was really funny that the silly
quest has like
Yakuza-style side
serious
quest is the
lore.
part that has a bunch of like very in-depth world building to it still. Even this stuff does.
Yeah.
As I said, like, this writing team just doesn't fucking miss with this game. It's so solid. I told you, there's nothing in this game that's just kind of in there for the sake of being there. Like, there isn't a, hey, you know, this dog ate my car keys, go sift through piles of shit and find my car keys. Like, that doesn't exist in this game. Go kill 8 boars because I said so. Now go kill 10 chickens. Now go collect 15 bear asses. Like, that doesn't exist in 14. It is referenced, though. It is referenced and made fun of.
How'd that person get up there?
I don't know how you do that. That one, and then there's one on top of the tower that's like a jump maze to get up there. It's like a parkour jump maze to get
Yeah,
to those.
where
I
is
don't
that?
know
I've been looking around for that.
It starts on the second floor of that center tower, and you have to basically jump maze up and around that whole center tower to the top.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. It's really hard to do.
I guess I'll have to start trying.
Like, I've never sat and screwed around with it.
So what is Thavnarian? What is that like a...
Thavnaria is kind of like India.
Oh, are we going there in...
That and Charlie are part of Endwalker.
Yeah, because I saw a place like, wow, that looks exactly like India.
Yep. And then Charlie is kind of like Greece.
And then Garlemald is like Nazi Germany.
Go to Charlie. Oh, hey, you get in sports car? We get in sports car. We have good time. Not that kind of Greece. More like that. I don't want to be a mean guy. I want to be a dancer. No, not that kind of Greece either.
Not that kind of Greece. No. What ho, young Manderville man?
Yes, like that kind of Greece, actually. Yo, it's
Father.
Papa. This thing steps back like, oh shit.
What brings you to the far side of the world? A complex series of events too exhausting to detail. Of greater importance is what brings us to the consulate. You see, you must needs enlist the assistance of a Hunnish alchemist or one with an encyclopedic knowledge of Hunnish regents.
It's actually pronounced reagents.
Reagents?
Yes. As in reactive agents. That's what it's the foreshortened of.
Then why isn't there a dash?
Dude, ask people who do science shit. I don't know, man.
If your quandary requires the expertise of one verse in such wares, pray permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of Lord Godbert Manderville and his comrades would be an honor most great. That is most
concern.
Far be it from us to refuse.
I like how the guards are just kind of there.
Perhaps a change of venues in order. I say this time impose upon these hardworking keepers of the peace any longer.
Guards are like, dude, we're just trying to do our jobs, man. Ah, it's the pond I'm not allowed to fish in. For needless legal reasons. Something about sacred fish and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, I have a video to show. From Craig's server.
That terrifies me. I know what that man gets up to. Probably associates with the sweaty nerd type. And porn artists.
Just you reminded me of the law, and I remembered this little video. Dude, Prism. A most powerful drug. A mere thimbleful is enough to befuddle the senses. Whether you know strong-willed subjects susceptible to any and all commands. You may be assured this is not exaggeration. Resistance is most regrettably quite futile. Undetectable it is, save for the occasional glimmer in the eyes, a change of the color, fleeting and impossible. Kami, I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh, are you quite sure it was not a trick of the light? So too, Master Kinwode is being manipulated. Well, deduce my faithful assistant's undying fan. I was just about.
God, I remember these fucking. I remember the source for that fucking video, dude.
Do you?
And I can get you off shit. Wait.
I can get you off. Legally, I can get shit.
Legally, I get shit.
Public masturbation? More like governmental exacerbation. Divorce? Your kids don't even like you anyway. How wonderful it is to see Hildy's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, let me detain you. It was very interesting to see Godbert be so serious during that one Nanamo quest. Where like, and like he even acknowledged that I'm a friend of his son.
Oh, when you're doing the quest where you have to talk to the syndicate.
And he's like, and he actually, yeah, and he actually starts talking seriously about like why you shouldn't just give money.
What's funny is if you notice in A Realm Reborn before you get to post game, he's still on the on the council, on the syndicate.
Yeah, he's still
he's the guy wearing the fucking robes. You can't see who he is.
Oh really? That's him?
That's Godbert.
Oh my!
They intentionally have it hidden like that because you don't know who that character is, and to know who he is prior to doing the post game content would have given away a lot of the parts of what made such an interesting thing of revealing who he was.
Oh.
If you remember too, you also meet him during the main storyline at about level 35 when you get to Camp Bronze Lake.
What's he in a
He
cloak?
refers to you as she of strong yet supple fingers.
Huh. Was he also in a cloak then?
No, he just looked like an old man that you gave a massage to at Camp Bronze Lake.
Oh my god.
That was him.
Oh my god.
That's why if you notice during the first Hildebrand thing, he sees you and goes, ah, it's you, she of strong yet supple fingers.
Didn't know that. He was one of those guys in that one inn just laying around.
He was one of the guys that was at Camp Bronze Lake just visiting the hot springs. He's one of the clients you help out while you're there.
Bronze Lake, which one was that?
In Limsa, at about level 35, like right after right on the way to doing Titan.
Of course, that series of filler quests.
Yep, it's during some of the quests that just kind of fill in that, like, to drag you along through the rest of the area. I told you, dude. They don't miss.
Every time.
Every time you think it's like, oh, this is just nonsense I'm doing. Nope, there's something there that's gonna get referenced later on. This writing team is fucking cracked, dude. It's insane. And you gotta figure, all of that was done while they were still working on tying off 1.0.
Yeah, whatever group of writers they have, it's... I mean, I've only heard great things about the writer of both the Dark Knight storyline and the Rogue storyline and Shadowbringers.
Yep. Arcanist is also quite good. I really like Arcanist.
I need to get around doing Arcanist, so I might want to try out Scholar.
The Archer and Bard storyline I've done up to level 50 with it, and that one's actually really good too.
Up to level 50?
Warrior is also really good. I liked Warrior a lot. Paladin was pretty neat. It plays into the Blood Sands with the Gladiators Guild.
Mm-hmm.
I've never done Pugilist because I've never played the class.
From what Lunar told me, it gets pretty funny.
I really like the Scholar class quest.
Mm-hmm.
Because of what that plays into and how it gives closure to a storyline and then builds into how a storyline can tie into content later that isn't explained for the other half of the mock storyline.
Mm-hmm.
That's all tucked away in the Scholar class.
I'm gonna learn the monk.
And then the Summoner storylines are all really good.
The Pugilist storyline. It's very funny because the leader is a drunkard.
Oh, he's the Drunken Master.
Yeah, the Drunken Master.
He's
And there's
his
literally
god.
a part where you're fighting him, and you keep beating him, and he gets back up and levels up once, and you even hear the noise.
That's great. What is glowing like that? What the fuck is that?
What the hell's going? Oh, well, it's gone now.
There's someone over there named Claudia Conflict.
Sounds like a villain. In like a children's movie or show. Oh no, it's Claudia Conflict!
It's like a Speed Racer villain. Oh no. You watched the intro trailer movie and stuff for A Realm Reborn, right?
I did not actually.
Oh, you never did?
No.
Oh. There's a detail in that that would have made the Warriors of Darkness reveal a lot more interesting.
Well, I know they're there. I saw them.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that one tidbit of the trailer when Bellular was talking about Final Fantasy 14.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's, those characters are important.
I know Ardbert is important later on.
Ardbert's actually kind of a homie.
I assume he was if he wasn't trying to kill me.
I mean, he was only trying to kill you because he was being misguided.
Yeah. Godbert! Father?
Oh no. Father?
His father's in league with Akebono? Don't be daft. Look closer. As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated. As yours, Master Akebono, but to the matter at hand, the Dew Prism. It has served you well? Met your expectations, I trust. Ah, exceeded them, I should say. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined that a drug could be so powerful, so effective. Tasteless,
Making
odorless,
roofies.
cutless. The chief coin counter had no idea his drink had been compromised. He has already proven to be a most useful tool in manipulating the Sekisugume. More than worth the regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. Now that the Soboro Sukihiro is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prizes. The Bugyosho, perhaps? Magistrate Akebono? Why not? All Kigane is mine for the taking! You are more than right, you know, Master Akebono, for I come bearing a gift courtesy of Mandeville and Mandeville, a most illustrious Eorzean consortium, of which you have doubtless heard. Their resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Aldenard, but all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As we discussed, Lord Godbert, you will serve Master Akebono faithfully and without question, will you not? No! But of course.
Oh no.
Kami Forfein! He's under the influence of Dew Prism!
They've roofied his dad.
You know, we've never seen Hildebrand, like, mad.
He's about to transcend to a true Manderville man.
Wait, you fool, now is not the time! Father, 'tis I, your beloved son Hildebrand. Hearken to me, these men are villains, you are being deceived! The inspector arrives as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering and hiding just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce. I call upon yours as most fearsome goldsmiths. I call upon the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers!
Oh no. Fucking pan in. This is the most fearsome of foes. This is what true power looks like. Fucking after image. So good. I love this so much.
Wahaha, magnificent, fish them all! Fish everyone! Am I gonna have to fight Godbert Manderville?
The fucking after image.
Oh! Oh! He's gone
They've
insane!
lost control.
We've lost control!
He's become full Terminator.
Who can stop him?
There's but one man. A true Manderville man. Hildy, it's up to you.
It falls you, Hildebrand Helador, Maximilian Manderville. You do the smile. Oh! Oh! Bring me, Father, but you know not what you do. Oh my god. You're a
Fucking suplex from the stars. Here it comes.
My son, I love him so much. I love powerbombing him.
The power bomb from the stars.
All those times.
Remember the memories?
There those times I beat the shit out of you.
Suplexed!
Suplex. German suplex.
Yup. Put him in a headlock!
He has broken in half! My god!
Who can stop this man? I only know one man who can, and his name is John Cena!
Aw.
Wholesome. Godbert with dark hair, before his hair went gray when he was young.
And
young Godbert. This is the first time we get to see it.
And Miss Manderville just...
He's always looked that young.
Yep. Oh! Manderville, man! Powered Father, punch! Maybe you reverse Manderville, meteor strike!
The turnaround! This is incredible!
Oh my god!
How can he do it?
That man is broken in half!
Stop this man!
It looks pretty
Where the
good without his
fuck am I?
glasses. Whew, I'm spent. What happened here? What? Who did this? Here.
Who could have possibly done all this?
I love how him changing into underwear is literally the change class sound.
Yup.
Oh, this is all very embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed. 1,000 pardons to you all for my rather excessive display of martial prowess.
Rather excessive display.
Oh, and it should go without saying, but Manderville will be severing all ties with Zahat's concern.
All's well that ends well.
Rejoice, my friend, for we have reclaimed the Saborasuke hero once more. How fortunate that the dastard the Akabone would be so loath to set it aside that he would rather bring it with him to a secret rendezvous. Yeah, it's actually pretty convenient. A final favor, if you indulge me, lay it at my father's grave. What about you? Right then, I suppose you'll be wanting to get me back to the jail. Regardless of this reasons, a crime is a crime and mine are many. And an upstanding Sekisugami like yourself must adhere to a code, no? Indeed I must, which is why it will be with much regret that I inform my superiors I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar. Huh? You sure about this? Not if you ask me again. Go to your father.
Yo, Shiggy, a homie.
You know, Shiguri has the right of it. You should be the one who should be the one to bring your father's spirit into the comfort and closure it deserves.
And then there's Greg.
Oh yeah, and Greg's here too. You're mad, each and every one of you. Even the samurai, and I love you all the more for it. Thank you.
You're all my homies.
Was the gold saucer always a part of Final Fantasy XIV, or was it added in later?
It was added in, I believe, during A Realm Reborn.
Okay.
And you know the story about why it exists, right?
Why it exists?
Yes.
I know Godbert Mandeville owns it, but...
Yes. Do you know why he built it?
To give refugees jobs, I'm guessing?
Yes, that's exactly why. So the Alamegans had a way to...
That was a complete guess, by the way.
Yeah, no, that was literally why. He built it so that the Alamegans had a way to earn, you know, a living and do well for themselves in this new place after losing their homes.
Enkidu! Wait.
It's Enkidu.
Who did he eat? Enkidu, but how? What was it that I ate that fateful day? Fools.
What did you eat that fateful day?
Think you this the end? I think not. How did fucking...
Oh no.
Are you serious?
Greg!
Oh, come on. Huzzah, you belong to me now, Rodin. Now, spirit me away from this place. Far, far, far away. Mwahaha. Far, far, far away. Mwahaha. Greg, no, cease your regress. Beyond the rift that lies between two wondrous worlds yet unseen. What? What? Wait, no. How dare you twist my... Mommy, this is going to get worse as it gets more. Wait for me, Inspector.
Here they go!
I'm guessing that would lead to Shadowbringers, but he doesn't have one in Shadowbringers.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I've never seen a Hildebrand quest chain in Shadowbringers.
Huh.
You would think, because...
Portal.
No.
Yeah. Maybe Endwalker?
Maybe, I don't know. Like how Godbert's just not even worried.
Well, yeah, it's Hildebrand. He's gotten himself out of worse situations. And off goes Lord Godbert, along with Akebono. I should thank him for that. Nothing left for us but to follow them back to Ghana, I suppose. Are you ready? Good, let's be off. Alright, after we're done with this, I'm going to be ending it. Gotta walk the doggy. I'm glad we were able to get the Hildebrand quest line done.
Yep. I said I wish there was more, but that's the end of Hildebrand for now. As far as I know, there wasn't one in Shadowbringers. And I've done everything. My entire map is clear in every zone of quests. Aside from ones that open up other classes. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do one. Maybe they had an idea for it and it just didn't make it off the table as like a, yeah, this works, you know.
But they have to bring them back. They know they have to.
I really hope they do.
Exactly.
Hildebrand's my favorite character. Like, I want more. I want to know where the story goes. I gotta know what happened to Greg. What quest are you on for main story?
I mean, like I said, I just finished. Oh, the last thing we saw was Gosetsu becoming a monk.
Oh, we haven't done any more main story since then?
I have not done any more since then. I was trying to do side stuff. Now that I have the Hildebrand questline done, I think all I have left for side stuff is just the Alliance raids.
The Alliance raids and then the Four Lords you should still... I would do the Four Lords because it's fun. Those are fun fights and it's a cool story.
Where is the Four Lords? I should just grab that now.
That was the... Remember when Soroban said, meet me over in somewhere to do something during the main story?
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
then I already have it.
Soroban and Tataru for that one.
I already have it then.
Yeah, let's go see... You go see Soroban and that starts the Four Lords chain.
Alright, that's good. Alright.
Yeah, those fights are really fun. I really like those fights. And the storyline's really cool, because it's a really cool, like, Japanese folklore thing.
That's cool. Alright. Next time then, on Sunday, we'll finish up the Alliance raids and get into Four Lords and hopefully get into some story.
Next time on Final Fantasy Freelance 7.
Keep watching for the next Akebono. Keeping watching for the next Akebono. I should not follow him if he were, though. I might take issue with his methods, and should he abandon all pretense and become a common thief, then I will bring him to justice. This I swear.
Justice!
Here, there's no time to dawdle. Your duties are far from finished. Yes, forgive me right away. My dad's watching the sport ball.
Nobody's watching this. Is he yelling at the sport ball?
He usually doesn't yell at the sport ball. There, we got it. We got the dance.
The Manderville Mambo. I wonder if it can keep tempo with Mambo number 5. Or, Suavemente.
There's someone on the tower. It's the wolf. The wolf.
So what you need to do is after you finish this, go on YouTube and pull up the Batman Beyond song and play that while that cutscene plays.
Does it fit surprisingly well?
No, but it's funny.
Oh.
Yo, it's the picture. And if you notice, there's also a card for the Phantom Thief.
Yeah.
On that board. It's the whole gang! Even the mom. Greg in the back with the fucking lights. The Sekisugumis too. And that has been Hildebrand Kabuki Theater.
Hildebrand will return?
Hildebrand will return? Question mark?
Alright. That should be it for now.
A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Good night, sweet Hildy. I love how I love the reference little things there. Good night, sweet prince.
Alright, well.
Ended on the Mambo?
Okay, I'm gonna end on the Mambo. I'll see you later, Specs.
Alright.
Alright, see you, man. As for you guys, let me just get the, I hope the audio works pretty well and you didn't hear anything coming in my mic. I'm gonna try and get it fixed, but we'll see how that goes. But let me get the. In case you're interested in joining my Discord, I will put the link here. And Freelance7 spelled out on both YouTube and Twitter. And next time we will do all the things I said I would do, like 5 minutes ago. So, see you next time. Goodbye.